Godseed. I gotta kill this thing. I have to kill this thing now. Dude, goddamn, I gotta get close to it. Go. Oh my god, this is Godseed. This is the best seed I've ever seen. This is the best nether I've ever had in my life for a monument run. I'm not even kidding. Easy sub 20 base. Easy sub 20 base. Bro, I need fire rest for this one. This is bad.
Somebody cook that shit.
So bad. Fire rest for this fight is insane. This is the pace. No, he's gonna blow up my fucking shit. Oh my god, I got fire rest. I got literally everything I need. Oh my god, I'm panicking. I'm fucking panicking. Holy fuck.
Okay.
My hands are sweating, dude. It's easy PB right here. This is so free. As long as the stronghold doesn't cuck me in the asshole, it's the freest PB of all time. I'm gonna kill these fuckers.
Alright. Gonna quickly outplay this video game and drop water, kind of the perfect water. Some coal.
Why do you guys gotta do this shit? She's so boring.
Nope. Should do this one.
Stay calm? Yeah, I'm staying calm. I gotta farm this guy quicker. I'm fucking this up.
Some diamonds open. Oh my god. It's really pop. Holy crap, they're scary. Not 111, perfect. I'm just gonna strip mine. Yep, nice. Love it. Love it. What a bean. Oh god, that was a noob move. But I need water now. God, I need water. I'm a fish out of water. No, that's it. Could use a lot, but what the? Oh, good dog it goes. Just give me a second. Hopefully this is gonna be very puggy. Like a very puggy indeed. Secret little cave.
Let's give me some three pearls in a row. One.
See what I mean? Always dig beyond the oars, and you'll find more. Or you'll find it all that you didn't get in that vein. This should be a full vein. Oh, this is getting really loves me. Yep, full vein. I am fine with a full vein. Wait, Is that more? 1, 2, no, it's a 4 ring. I'm fine with the 4 ring. I'm totally fine with the 4 ring. Good enough for me to make a pick. And something else. Probably some boots. I can add depth strider too. When you strip mine, guys, always be sure to break. Break your dirt as well as to block on your path. Like break every single bit of dirt. So when you go strip mine, always take a shovel and there might be diamonds hiding in that dirt. I don't do it because I don't have a shovel. But when I do get an OP shovel, I will do it. Although there's no diamonds behind that bit of coal, there could be behind the next bit. Doesn't matter if there's not, I'm just going to do some lava. Quick lava cancel reset. There we go.
Show my back in, man. I always forget.
So what I just done there, like, complete jump point, not invisible. I've done a glitch called the lava glitch. You might not have seen it, because I just made it up, lol. Where if you spam the water bucket enough times, and you place the lava in the same place as the other one is, you're guaranteed to remove that lava. Like, I can do it right now. Well, not on this entire lava ring, of course. But watch. Like, I'm removing little bits of it. I can easily discover diamonds like this. Make a little.
I just have to get to the land, bro. Like I'm fucking throwing.
3, 4, 4.
Dude, I can't even make a bed, man. I need fucking wood.
8, 4. Bruh. Some lava. I'm just gonna get rid of this entire lava. It should be infinite lava source. Nope, because this game is weird. I understand why lava is not infinite. Oh no. Maybe I'll just pop. Easy diamonds. Legit, this could be the new method.
Fuck away from me!
Now I can stand here. Top, stand, pop. Pick that up, pop. Pick that up and pop. And then so much it revealing like redstone. So like when like say you're a streamer, you go into spectator mode when you're speedrunning Minecraft, and you see that there's like diamonds in the lava. Well, you can try this tactic and probably get the diamonds if you know you want it. Now.
How the fuck did the spider swim? Spiders don't fucking swim. Jesus, I need food. I'm put up beds, I just need like
This is a big lava layer. I'm just going to spend most of my time getting buckets, emptying, getting buckets, emptying, getting buckets, emptying, getting buckets, and emptying. Oh, okay. Getting buckets, emptying, getting buckets.
I don't think I could have gotten cooked some water. There's a plane over here, so we're looking out some sheep, get some more food, shit like that, whatever. What's the time, 8? This is still 25, this is so far.
1, 2, 1. See, I can legit go down here. plot lava in a one block
That's
hole.
here. Is it worth it?
Like I can.
Yeah, I think it's worth it. I'll just fucking, because if I get hella food, I can just fucking chuck pearls like candy, right? Realistically. Yeah.
No, you can do something no one's basically ever been able to do. Unless they had proper OP fire proc. Which, to be honest, who gets fire proc? But look, you can legit discover new parts of caves. So I'm gonna leave that lava like that, just because I think it looks cool. Like I suppose so. I don't even know why I'm talking, I've got no viewers. Very sad. If I can just do this. No, hold on, just practice it with this. And then I'm gonna get that cut. Oh, yeah, that cooks the gravel. That cooks lava. So I can go and put some block. What the fuck? Why is this lava so deep? Look. I just put up an entire bit of lava. Right, and then this is where the footpath comes in. Because I can just block myself a little hole. I can block myself in a little hole. And so there for diamonds. So I'm gonna keep exploring this way. As you can see, I'm gonna genuinely use the lava bucket tactic. Blocking it off. And just gonna go 1, 2, 1. If I had a water bucket, this would be much easier, but I don't, because I done a rookie mistake, which was a very bad idea of me to be a rookie. So we discovered a lava tunnel. Oh, maybe. Hold on. This looks like if I just go bang. Bang. This looks like there's territory for diamonds. Maybe. Oh no, that's not how it is. But like I said, if you want, use the lava method. If you don't want to, that's clearly fine. But we know of water. I've never been so happy to see water in my life. You're wondering, why did you just do that? Bruh. Phew. Just bang. Right. So now I can get this cobble, pop it there. I can scan. So I don't think there'll be diamonds here. So I can grab my water and move on this way. Look, there's 3 obsidian. And then just build a block above each one. I go here, place. It might take a while for you to pick up, but it is possible. Or have I just cooked it? Get one there. Look, it covers both of them, but that's good. Up here, when I go up here, breakfast, and go 1, 2, 3. 14, 13, 12, and this next 11. Let's go. Come straight inside. Look at your mouth. I am the bro. Because I'm a joke. 1, 2, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15, 16. The iron. I'm just gonna break soon first. So we need iron. What did I? What's my roof? Some coal. Not gonna mine all of it though. Although that could find us some diamonds. So if I've just walked past some diamonds, that's close up.
Grab water? Yeah, I should grab water. I should be able to find water.
I'm just gonna do
Pop a fire.
a quick strip mining method to get me to a certain block. There is also a strat, guys, if you want to know. A free strat gets diamonds, but I really cannot do. I can do it, I just can't do it with the biome I'm living in. Wait, chat. This could be a good cave. Have diamonds in, please? No, but it has iron. I'll take any iron. One piece of iron. It's terrible. And I'm gonna eat a spear. I'm gonna get this lapis. I'm gonna run back down. I'm gonna and game mode. Actually, I can't do it. Damn it.
I might just not go up.
Pog.
Right. I forgot water. I don't have food.
Holy puddle
Or to
still.
like pearl and then pop all the beds. Would be too easy, right?
9. Right. Let's just make sure none of these diamonds fall. I still cannot touch what's beneath these. Right, that one had lava beneath, thank God I checked. So now I can just place a block there and just go ham. 11, 12, 13, and 14. I'm gonna get 8 for a chest. I've got 8 for a chest plate. And that leaves me 6. Oh no, right.
That was such a bad kill. I think I hit the bed early.
Just gonna do like this. I'm gonna have to do kind of animate lots of stuff. Hello? Taking all this iron down memory lane. Do I really want to?
26. Dude, that run was so bad. What's going on, Minecraft fans? My name's Luke the Notable, and in this video, I'm going to be surviving 1,000 days.
Don't know let's get out of here.
Haven't seen the first 200 and
If you don't know,
what's going on, but surviving to 1,000 days is going to so grab your snacks, charge your phone.
I have 1 diamond at the house, so I can make pants and chest plate, but I want to pick. But I need to make more bookshelves to get a certain enchant. And then with that enchant, I can put another enchant on from my thing, and then from that thing, I can get. Give me at least 3 more diamonds. 3 more diamonds. I need 3 more diamonds, man. What's so hard about finding diamonds? Unless I go off looking for a stupid thingy. The 4 I used to live right next to this one in a world I had. before I got hard griefed by Minecraft themselves. I didn't stream that long. We beat the game. No, never. We won in the game, tried to beat it. Well, we did. We were gonna beat it. Just fucking. What the fuck? That's. I placed a torch in it, bro. What is the point in that? Just make it fall straight away. Oh, lapis, that's good. I haven't made one for you. It's got on my lapis on my iron. Oh, brothers. Salmon. Come on, diamonds, come on, diamonds, come on, diamonds, come on, diamonds. Diamonds. This is so scary. Got my water bucket ready. Twelve, 11. Gonna do a little flat to see if I can see any diamonds. Wait a minute. Oh, cut this way. Game just shut me down when I was crouched. Very long game. Being sarcastic here. Probably the best. Come on. Why diamonds so hard to find? Only pros can find diamonds. So villages. Ooh, yeah. Give me diamonds. Give me diamonds. I'm waiting for the diamonds. Give me diamonds. I'm waiting for the diamonds through today. I really don't wanna wait. Give me diamonds. Woo! Pog camp poggers. Oh guys, join the watch party of pog campers. Why is this video game not giving me my diamonds? I only want 3, 3, 3, 3. That's all I want and now. Get it out. Get out of your ear and smell your ear. What? Very pogu. No diamonds for you. That's what Minecraft does thing. At the HKKKKK. Give me diamonds, or I'll delete you. You're giving me lapis, the opposite of you. I want a diamond, oh. I want a big diamond, oh. I want a diamond. I'm just trying to survive out here on my own. Do 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 do. What the? Poo 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 poo. I'm blocking this off. I don't know why. It's raining eyes from out of the skies. No need to ask why. Just open your mouth and close your eye. I'm gonna dig up with a broken pick. It's gonna take me forever. Oh my god. Looks like I have to sweat it my way out of here. I have to find my way back and close my eyes. It's crying tacos, crying tacos. Bob, Bob. Oh, I've done it. Oh. No. Do I have any on me? Get off me. Spider, I don't want to kill you. I want to kill the zombie. I don't want to kill you. But you're going to kill me. And that is not cool. Not with me. Don't know why, but I'm very high. Looking for diamonds is what or why. I'm gonna cry, cause I can't find diamonds, but I can find mushrooms. Diamonds, come out, you big shrooms. Oh my god, what a lucky placement of a knife. Give me my soul. From out of the sky. Stuffers. Right. Only big brands know how to do this. Like only big brains would do this.
Find a way to get bad omens
What?
more effectively. One thing that really helped was putting little hash slabs around the whole thing, so any villagers that spawned would almost instantly see me and come towards me. So by sunset on day 397, I was already started on another level 3 raid. This time I had some issues. The villagers weren't really spawning where I needed them to. I also had some trouble with the Vex. Here my totem saved me, thankfully. It was a rough night, but the lava mob came up and I got the victory. Day 399, I installed a landing pad in the trap control room. Now if I'm in a pinch or there's Vex on me or anything that can happen during a raid, I can easily land at the top of the traps. And by nighttime, I was back to making more blood money. Oh wow, it's day 400. I have nothing planned. Sounds like a perfect excuse to do another raid. I spent all of day 400 just trying to kill one villager captain, but couldn't do it. Fortunately, I got one on day 401. But again, even after an entire day of killing villagers, I only got to Bad Omen 2. I'm starting to kill so many villagers, these ominous banners are really starting to clog up my chests. But hey, I still need more totems, so we're right back at it. The raid didn't end until nighttime on day 403. But I netted 6 totems, and as you can see, the chest is getting pretty filled up. And what did you think was going to happen on day 404? This one was a very interesting day. I got Bad Omen 3 insanely quickly, then went right over to Raid Town and completed the raid.
What?
Day 405 was a little less interesting. It's just footage of me buying stuff at L-Town and putting banners up. Back to raiding on day 406. I'm really starting to get the hang of it. That one took 2 days, but at this point I'm 5 totems away from getting a full chest. I'm excited. And with my hype levels at an all-time high, you gotta know I went straight back to raiding. And by nighttime on the next day, I flew away with total victory. You know, the entire point of the series is to never die, and I think I've done a pretty good job at securing that here. I had more than enough totems, so I decided to dive bomb in the ground to use up one. Alright, there's 10 days to day 420, so I'm gonna start burning them trees right now. After what feels like eons in conflict, it might be a little fun to spend some time on vanity. I'm building one swingy joint to spend day 420 in. It's gonna take a whole 10 days. So yeah, the next couple days I'll be working on the cool shack, and today I'm working on the pool. So on day 412, in the process of trying to create a fire feature, I almost burned down more of the forest. Day 413, we're getting there. This pool's starting to look pretty classy. And by nightfall, I was pretty much done with the lavish sports entryway. Day 414, I spent all day trying to get these 4 horses back to L-Town. It wasn't easy, but I did it. Day 415, I started converting one of these old villager houses into something very special. It's a nice horse-sized house in L-Town for someone I care very dearly about. Day 416, I gathered some rose bushes with Warthog. I didn't
How long have we just done this stream?
He's definitely earned it. I think he really, really likes it. I don't know what I would do if Warthog died, so I'm retiring it. He's gonna live here happily for the rest of his days. He's living better than most of the villagers in this land. He's even got a food dispenser. And his groupies are always close by. Sure, I'll miss him, but I know he's happier here. And I can always visit. Day 417, I went back to the main camp for supplies and got the bright idea of breeding the cats. It was a horrible mistake. I just gave up trying to get them all back to the cage, so now they'll just sit around in the compound scaring away the reapers and bandits. And I also started converting the dirt roads in L-Town to granite. I wasn't recording for day 418, but I built this awesome observation deck. It's got a great view of L-Town. I also tried to build an auto pumpkin farm. I really doubt it's gonna work. And tomorrow's day 420, so I gotta make sure to stock up on that white stuff. As soon as I woke up on day 420, I started burning hella trees. You don't understand. I burned down a whole ecosystem. Then, of course, I watched the sunset from my observatory. And at night, I went into the green room and started burning that sweet berry kush. I mean, bush. I meant to say bush. Well, after all that, I deserve to go straight to hell. I got more tunneling to do. I've already gone 16,000 blocks, and I'm trying to get 16,000 more. I guess I haven't really talked about why I'm making this nether highway in the first place. I'm trying to find a woodland mansion, and they're generally very far away. And after 4 solid days of mining netherrack, I was fairly close to the mansion. There's also a jungle over here, which is just awesome. So I made a little jungle shack that'll work as my base of operations for a little bit. I had to spend all of day 425 going back home, though. I've got to resupply before I can take on the mansion. And I had to spend all of day 426 going back. Woohoo! Got back at sunrise on day 427 and immediately started lighting up the roof of the mansion. The mansion is full of pillagers, and I want to make sure I have at least one safe place to go to. I carved my way into this bedroom, and this will be my safe zone. Of course, the entire rest of the mansion is infested with pillagers. The mansion is very large, so clearing it is a very tedious process. Essentially, you just have to kill all the monsters and light up the rooms. There's some really nice rooms in this thing. If I was lazy, I'd build a home here. I'm personally a fan of the dungeon. Looks real cozy. Anyway, I was slow and methodical about the whole mansion clearing process, like everything else I do in this series. The biggest thing you gotta watch out for are the evokers. They'll spawn the Vex if you don't kill them quickly. And in these tight passages, you definitely don't want Vex on you. By day 429, I was fairly certain I had killed all of the pillagers in the mansion. There were a couple more mobs spawning, but I think that's just because of the dark spots. So I spent the rest of the day lighting it up, because everything the light touches is my property. Day 430, I realized there was a small swamp town right near the mansion. So of course I spent all day locking the inhabitants inside of their own houses. I had to horse my way back home on day 431. Now I need more supplies, and I've been meaning to name my new primary horse. I'm gonna call him Mongoose. I also got an achievement for rubbing myself up against a honey block. It was pretty easy. Of course, all of day went back home real quick to grab some carrots to feed them. I spent most of day 438 traveling through the nether, so when I got back to the villagers, they were too tired to breathe. And yes, I've done it! A child! It was definitely the size of the room holding me back. I'm pretty sure the children have to be able to jump on the beds for the villagers to breathe. And now that I'm done experimenting on the swamp people, I can go back home. The only footage I have for day 441 is some AFK fish farming, just a little bit. Day 442, I started chopping spruce trees for a new project. Yep, that's all I did all day. I'm gonna need some large wood. All of that wood's gonna be used on this massive road project. I'm gonna try to connect my main compound to the desert town. The old road was truly abysmal, and I've been ashamed of it for many moons. This road will be much thicker, and in turn more beautiful. However, that also means it's gonna take up more resources, so I'm already back to chopping. I'm still chopping on day 445, but day 446, I'm doing the opposite of chopping. And Hush, then you can already tell this road's gonna look pretty nice. I wasn't recording for the first part of day 447, but now I have another dog. I was also able to get the road all the way to a birch forest. So now we can start taking the road out of birch trees. At night, I bred this new dog with the dog I don't talk about. Maybe eventually I'll have a dog army. Day 448, I started on the birch section of the road. If I can get through this forest, I'll be at the edge of the desert, which is what I wanted in the first place. Still not there yet, but tonight I decided to sleep in the birch shack. Full time sake. More of the same on day 449, just placing some birch wood. And by day 450, I've touched down in the desert. Though honestly, I'm getting a little tired of building roads. I think for now this is good. It's a nice road that goes all the way to the desert outpost. This was all for shots of my base's skyline. My elytra is just about to break though, and on day 451 I tried to heal it. Though I'm telling you, this mob farmer's just super slow. I may have fish farmed. I didn't want to, but I had to. I mean, in theory, I can sit here for 1,000 days and just AFK fish. But I'm sure you guys want to see some action. That means it's time for some action-packed mining. I still don't have mending on my armor, so I have to use diamonds to fix it. It's quite the drag. By the end of the day, I got 21 diamonds. Not bad. Day 454, I built an auto furnace. I'm gonna convert all the cobblestone I'm getting from mining to nice smooth stone. I actually built 2 auto furnaces. I think they look kind of nice. Later, I stood in the rain, thinking about all the people I killed. Doing some more mining on the next day. Nothing interesting happened. What more do you want? Oh look, more mining. How exhilarating. Still mining, but at least I got diamonds on day 457. Alright, the mining needs to stop. I probably have enough diamonds at this point. Yep, I played hardcore Minecraft on Christmas. Isn't my life sad? Of course I was still mining, but I found a zombie spawner, and this one should be near my main compound. I surfaced and found out that it's really not that far away. 300 blocks tops. I'm gonna convert that zombie spawner into a zombie farm, but first I have to burn down some trees. Obviously. Hey, I also found a nice use for my andesite. It might take a few days to make a proper zombie farm, but it will probably be better than my mob farm. Day 461, I built a ladder straight down to the zombie farm, which should help with maintenance. And now it's time to get to the business of converting this thing. I did most of the carving on day 462. I know you gotta make a big room around the zombie spawner for it to work. So I really should have consulted Google before I started on this thing. I thought I knew what I was doing, but I totally didn't. Yep, 3 days later and this whole thing is still pretty useless. Oh well, it'll still be here. I can always figure it out some other time. It's gonna be a big day today. I'm tearing down the walls. Of course, I'll be replacing the walls. The cobblestone wall has served me well, keeping out zombies, creepers, everything, but it is a little bit ugly, especially for someone like me who's been in the game almost 500 days now. There's a lot of wall to replace. This might take a while. This just shows you how important that outer wall is. That creeper could have got in if it wasn't for it. I almost got there by the time the sun went down, but you don't want to be messing with the wall after dark, so I went to bed. This should be the last day of wall renovation. I'm excited. I finished by the time the sun went down, and I gotta say, it looks a lot nicer over here. Day 467, I redid my storage shed. I need these ocean monument blocks. I decided to redo the whole thing in quartz. I got a ton for making the nether highway. And honestly, I think the quartz looks a lot nicer next to the mine. Day 468, I took mongoose out to the ocean. And in the middle of the ocean, I built a conduit with a shack on top of it. I still need a trident, which means I need to keep drowning. And the conduit's gonna help with that. However, this is the Java version of Minecraft, where tridents are notoriously hard to get. I didn't get a trident, but I got to watch the sunrise on day 469. There's another villager outpost near my ocean connection. I burned it down at some point. I tried to make a pillager farm all day. It's not gonna work. I was fighting drowned all night and got a craving for that sweet, sweet dolphin meat. Day 470, I tried to name the meat it dropped raw dolphin, but that's illegal. Oh well, I ate it anyway. It tasted delicious. Day 471, I went looking for a horse. Mongoose is not that fast. I found a pretty fast one and knew just what to name it. Day 472, it's time to start the breeding. And who knows, maybe with enough inbreeding I can get a horse to into it later. More nether tunneling on day 477. Fine, mind your own business. There's a town about 1,000 blocks away from the main town. I found it in the first 100 days. And I'm building a tunnel in the nether to it. And I'm already there. Like I said, not too far away. The plan is to abduct villagers from here and bring them to my main compound. Then I'll breed them, and then the profits begin. I got my first villager on day 480, a humble farmer. Now I don't have to go all the way to L-Town if I want to get some pumpkin pie. So I named him Uber Eats. Day 480, I got myself a stonemason. I can sell any excess smooth stone to him for emeralds. Other than that, I did some
Hi.
base, wondering what
Bang. Bang, what's that, please? Bang. Bang. There's a big bang went off.
that was about it. 484, I'm trying to turn this villager into a mending librarian. Ah, a mending book! Yes! I was about to drop my entire life savings on mending books, but when I came back, he was selling Bane of Arthropod. I was murdered. The dogs were watching. I just waited until it got dark, and then I caved in. I got another mending librarian the next day, but the books were going to cost because I killed that first guy. You know, I don't really need this emerald gate. I'd much rather have 7 mending books. Started off day 486 by putting more banners on the tree of fur. I also updated my storage to the 4th floor. It looks nice. Oh, and just if you're wondering, it's not Christmas anymore. That was only a couple days. I've also been meaning to redo my house. I've never liked how it juts out of the water. I actually wanted to put it completely above water. I also installed another conduit near the swamp. It doesn't look pretty, just functional. Exploring day 488. Nothing bad happened. I went back to the
Bang. Bang. Were you hearing some loud bang? No. Can I watch it with you? No, sit on here. Yeah, sit on here. Leave it there.
Well, not the whole day. I had a little time at the end to change my horse road to diorite. Forget the villagers. I'm finishing this tomorrow. The next day, I used every single last block of diorite that I had.
Sit on the chair.
I got to ride the minecart train today. With enough shoving, anything's possible. And day 498, I got 2 more. This is probably the last day I'm going to be grabbing villagers. There's plenty of them. It's just kind of annoying. And it was another big day today. I got 3 more villagers. We're total 7. And this is hopefully to be...
Do you want to ring Mummy?
No.
No.
Hi.
Hi. What?
Hi.
Hi. What?
Why don't you fucking answer when I'm showing you?
What?
Get it off now! Get it off now!
Mom. Mom. Mummy. Oh, what's that?
Bye.
It's an Easter bunny.
the beginning. Oh, look, it's day 500. We're halfway there. The first thing I did was build a monument to describe what hardcore Minecraft for all this time. I call it the Eternal Flame, and it will burn until I'm dead, which hopefully won't happen. After that, I did some farming. keep those villagers free. By the time I handed out the rations, the villagers were tired and probably won't get to breeding today, but they'll have the carrots in their
My friend.
First, the Ender Dragon. I want to mine up these emerald blocks so the dragon doesn't destroy them. This is what I came for. Dragon's Breath. I have the achievement now, you need a mint. Now I can shoot the towers as I fly around. So the tower's gone. I'll keep collecting my Dragon's Breath. I didn't realise this is definitely the easiest way to get loads of Dragon's Breath. I now have an entire...
Go see Mummy.
It's time to defeat the
Go see Mummy. You've had a poo-poo, haven't you? Yeah, you have. Have you had a poo-poo? You've had a poo-poo, haven't you?
Now I'm on the hunt for some squid. I've apparently never got an ink sac before. Now I can grab some black dye.
Go see Mummy.
Holding all my spare tools. I feel like I should make some overpowered steel. Overpowered shears for absolutely no reason, other than the fact that I can afford it, so I might as well. I have to say the organisation is looking beautiful. Now I'm going to do something that I've never done before in Minecraft, and that is to find a hook for every apparently they're scared of portals. In that case, I'm going to have to trick them into it. This ought to do it. If I now like the portal, then
Go see Mummy. Mummy's got a surprise for you. Mummy's got a surprise. Go see what it is. Go see what the surprise is. It's a big surprise. Oh, you might get to see Daddy.
1.5 million subscribers. below what you think I should name. It's going to take me a long time to get. Well, the sun is going down, and we've come to a village. A perfect place to stay the night. Sure you'll be alright spending the night in the boat. Give me a second, I had to borrow your bed. And away we go again. The ocean's run out, so we're going to instead have to go on land. It's nice to finally be back on the waters. Getting back home has taken me a lot longer than I expected, and I've still got another 1,000 blocks to go. I can see the beacon. Finally, the end is in sight. And welcome to your new home. Now, you guys be sure to make you welcome, okay? To buy a name tag right now, just to make sure he definitely doesn't despawn. Temporarily, he's called Painful Experience, by the way, because it was indeed a very painful experience. But was it worth it? Absolutely, 100% it was worth it. He's getting dark. Plans for tonight. I'm actually going for a bit of a flight, which I'm really glad I can do now. I've not got that stupid movie. It's a flight to the desert. I need it to get dark, and whilst I wait, I'm going to grab loads more sand. Here's who I've been looking for, a husk. Let's take him out. There we go. Might as well go to sleep now. And I have now taken out every monster, except for the phantom. So after me, I'm going to grab some of these cacti. I can put it off no longer. It's time to finish this wither skeleton farm. Still need a lot more carpet, so I'm doing some serious sheep breeding. I didn't really think this through. I've just got loads of baby pig sheep. I realise I'm being an idiot. Why have I been shearing sheep? I've literally been given loads of string for free. Just craft this into wool and get all the carpet I need. I'm a little bit short, but I can easily get more from here. There you go, fellas. Give me loads of string. I've also been smelting netherite like an idiot. Just simply craft it. Well, next time I need something, fellas, I'll remember to come here. I've also run out of gunpowder, but I think I have a load at the bottom of this gunpowder bar. Switch that up. Anyway, two. I've got everything I needed now. Let's go and head to the nether after I get a good night's rest, of course. You know, I don't know why I go anywhere else when I need gunpowder. Let's restock this chest. Here is my beautiful fortress. I really take this game too seriously, don't I? Time to start building. This stone slab platform is now complete. Seems to have had a bit of a disaster here. The carpet's still burning and I've run out of carpet now. Pretty sure buttons will still work though. Thankfully I'll get some carpet back since I'm now adding walls. Because blaze and pigment walls are spawning here, we're going to build a little trap and we'll get rid of them. We need about 5 in total. Place some sand. Also going to dig some little trenches here. I can drop more sand and put a cactus on top of that. Then on this side, and finally one right here. It's like hurt me, but it's like just build up. There we go. So this is one of the, I have to do that on the full floor side. I'm going to need fire resistance for this one. And a bucket of lava as well. A lot of blaze here, but I'm just going to drop the lava and swim down. Now I need to build a platform all the way down here. Some sand on there. This on there. The sand right here.
Right, smoker, you'll be thinking, where's this gonna go? You've already run out of room, and you're a home. I really love to not do that to you. We can be for Fortnite gamers. I'll take you to my Xbox to play Fortnite. Hey, we're placing the smoker in the back wall today. I really love to chug jug with you. We can be pro Fortnite gamers. Women, and it will smell like I'm gonna smell every single fish that can be smelled. Oh my god, that's like half this chest just demolished, and most of it's filled with bloody saddles. Oh, I really should make like 7 smokers. So I should make a room for each furnace. No. We can be pro Fortnite gamers. I'll take you to my... Bruh, I legit went up the tiniest bit of it. There's a keep shooting one. And I'm gonna shot every fish in here. Is that bad? How badly damaged is that angle? Oh, slightly damaged. Right now, I'll switch that and the smithing table. And just and that will make the world's most famous. Right. Oh my god, that's actually insane. So That's how many nuggies you get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 6. That's 9. So you need to make a stack of iron. You need 9 stacks of ingots. But bang. Because we can be pro Fortnite gamers. I really would to chug with you. We can be pro Fortnite. That's some legit like proof. Good. We're going to chug with your mom and bug. Do we have like, oh, let's just put our iron at the bottom now. We're here. Look, dude. We got 76 iron. I've tried it, you fucking old man. No, Jesus. We're gonna make the world's hottest sugarcane farm. I'm gonna make it right next to the fish farm. Go 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, and 3, and 4. We go 1, 2, 3, This is how I do skeleton farm. Poggers. Poggo. It's gonna stop on the boat here, I think. Let's see that. I don't want it to be bent. As long as there's one bit that isn't been a bit, that'll go on forever. That one never stops. I can place sugarcane wherever I want though. Oh, fuck off. Oh, we don't even have menu. Right, mate, I'm just gonna lower you away from your base. No, you can blow up. Oh, no, you can't. Oh my god, he's lucky he did not blow up that big box. Just to prove I can play sugarcane. So I'm gonna place it at the infinite
infinite sauce first. I love popular.
I got 276 diamonds. That's not bad. I still want way more though. But today that's more than enough for me. It's not going to be quite enough to play the entirety of this, but we're definitely making good
Changing
progress.
to wood, cause yeah, but why don't you just change it all or nothing? Let's change it the entire back to cobblestone. So like bang, bang, bang. Oh, that's the only one. Well, next stack of corn. Can it catch like 8 cores? Can it catch up to them? Both of these are in 50 seconds. I don't think you'll catch up, man. But yeah, catch up, man. Catch up, man. Catch up. Oh, catch up. Ba-da-boom. Do you have any bones? No, we don't, Jones. Oh, yes, we do. I had a pill. I made some bone meal. You can guess what I'm gonna do. If your name is June, I'm just gonna quickly walk out of this beach area. One boom. Oh, cheating. He cheating. No, you can bone meal. Bone meal with him, and it glows. Now we have the ultimate look, and then we can make this like quite look good. And chat. Don't know who I'm gonna win, so mind you. Hi, little Shout Jug with you. We can be pro Fortnite gamers. Actually caught up, but I think this one. Oh my god, they're doing epic picture. Look at these furnaces, catch you up with a stack of salmon and a stack of wood. Well, I bet it's on the minute well do. We only need one stack on ours, which is very nice. I really would love I have wait for you, good gamer. Good gamer. Jump, 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 jump. You now are owned by me. Farmer Phil. Right. Let's break. Oh yeah, the chef has not spawned. Yes. Right, you can get out of there now. He's like, oh my god, I'm out. Papi Senorita, let me out. Papi Senorita, let me out. But I'm not your dad. Rip. Oh no, this is cool. I can legit pack. Yummy. Choke with bull. Boom. Boom. Bump. 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 We can be proper in a game. Stone cutter. Cobble walls. About 10 because only Pro Fortnite gamer. Only Pro Fortnite gamers get 10. Like yells. Oh my god, we can be legitimately be Pro Fortnite gamers. Bang, and bang, we got a window. We got a window. And then we're gonna just sneak around, build a town. Whoa, I can sneak around, build a town. Little wall, big Jimon. Look, I like this wall interior. I'm planning on changing these grass blocks to look ugly. And you know what they're going to be? 1, 2, look at me. So that one day was trying to play. I can't believe it. Good boy. Every bit of grass is being changed. Polished granite. Polished andesite, polished granite, polished andesite, polished. We're moving everything from here. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? We can be prepared and fine. So we're making it like L. But we need to get logs, put logs on. I'm gonna go with, right, this is gonna be the pattern. Granite, andesite, granite. Granite, andesite, granite. Granite, andesite, granite. Granite, andesite, granite. Granite, boom, 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 boom. So now we can do a little pattern. Wood, Oh, do we just remove this entire block? Glass andesite and whatever, like gold andesite. And then we can put like break every single dirt block. Yeah, I'm actually going to build under the house. So we build a floor under that. Right. And then we're going to go with some 1, 2, 3. It's not for that, 4 things at the top. So you see how this makes a little T? Well, so, I'm gonna go white, blue, white, so all starts off as white, because, yeah, white, white, blue, white, blue, white, blue. Right, and then we've got one spare blue, which we need. Oh, I think we make one more. Poggers, so poggers, right, you ready? So it goes white, blue, white, blue.
I almost rage quit the series in this video. You'll soon see why. To begin, I'm going to grab some fish and set off travelling in search of cats, because I need to get a complete catalogue. I'm not taking all these cats with me, I just don't have space for all that. And I can't remember which ones I haven't taming every cat I see. Finally, this guy was a cat that I've never tamed before. 7 down, 4 to go. How cool is this? An ice village right by an acacia village. This is really crazy to see him so close. Another new cat? Sorry, I've already tamed one of you. You seem to be stuck there. Bella, do you want me to make a way up here? There we go. Now I need to collect more fish. Another desert temple here. There's always a chance to find a notch apple and some regular golden apples, and that's about it. Another temple and another waste of time. Here we have a jungle biome. I think I should bring back some of these cocoa beans. I don't have any of them at home. I'm going to get a jungle sapling as well. Then I can grow my own tree at home. And there's a temple. Has some emeralds, which is nice. And a great... Get open, big boys. And more gold and iron. Can have enchanted books, but not this time.
Diorite. Maybe we could have diorite in our too. That's what we're going to be doing, so it's going to go wood, diorite. So, keep that wood.
There we go, we got a complete catalogue. And I might as well grab this beehive on my way. I just made them very mad. Turns out that wasn't a silk touch pickaxe.
Diorite.
Hopefully these guys will be a bit more friendly. There we
Diorite.
go. Better than this one down here. It's going to be quicker for me to go home through the nether. So I'm going to mine this chest with a fortune pickaxe. Get the obsidian from it. And then use that to build a portal and take the shortcut home. Might as well grab a free gas here whilst I'm here. What would have been a 10,000 block journey is now only a 1,000 block journey. And here we are, home sweet home. I give these guys bread for
Sweet home Carolina. Sweet home baby Carolina. That's what we need.
Finish this diamond beacon. I have new strategies, so it's now going to be way faster. First, I need to find a swamp, which is ironic since I was literally at one 5 minutes ago. Another temple, another letdown. Finally, this is what I want. I'm sure this is another video, so I'm not going to go into too much detail. But in the middle of these play, we're going to go across 8 blocks and then dig straight down. And at the bottom, you will always find diamonds. And I can just swim straight up and dig down in the next place. You just keep doing this over and over. You're going to get a lot of diamonds. I'll make you watch every single time I do it because it's going to get quite repetitive.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go into lose every bit of a channel, I don't know. I'm just gonna spam my phone.
After 10 minutes, I'm excited to see as well. 2 stacks in 10 minutes. And to finish the beacon, I need about 10 stacks. I reckon that's doable. Some people spend weeks getting a full diamond beacon. I prefer to manage it in a few hours. Also, the reason I don't often dig down using these big ones is because whilst it is possible to find diamonds, it's usually quite low down and generate in the bedrock. And if something generates in the bedrock, then it doesn't generate at all. Also, guys, I'm trying to hit 2 million subscribers this year, so if you like my videos, you should definitely subscribe. This also works in non-slump biomes where there's gravel or clay. As you can see, diamonds at the bottom. So guys, I did a little off-camera mining. Yes, that is 10 stacks of diamonds. Do you know how crazy that is? And that is after only 1 hour of mining. I'm blown away. And you guys were thinking the diamonds in the thumbnail were clickbait. But quite the opposite was the case. I'm pretty sure that despite all of that, I've still not got enough. Yeah, I've miscalculated. I still need 12 more blocks, but we can get them some other time. Right now, gold supplies are a little low, so I want to go and get some more. Which means AFKing at the pigment farm. I now have over 352 levels. And as you can see in this chest, there is a lot of gold. Probably craft it into gold blocks so it's easier to carry. Now for the real question on everyone's mind, have my turtle eggs hatched? And the answer is no. We can't be used for all these poppies and I'm also going to take the iron. That uses to breed these bees. Then we get the beautiful little baby bee.
I just myself, this is that.
I'm this far in, I still haven't built a tree farm. I'm also going to grab some coal, then I can make a load of campfires. Then I can easily steal the bees' honey. I think I'll eventually make a honey farm, but I haven't got around to that yet. And I might as well harvest this sugarcane whilst it's still standing here. So definitely to improve this pathetic little farm. And now I think I'm going to go and collect more sand. I just realised I forgot the sugar boxes. I feel like one day there's going to be none of this desert left. You ever wonder how a bee managed to get all the way out here in this desert? It's definitely very lost today.
Oh, I know it's a planet here. Oh, it's a planet nothing. Oh my god, this is cold.
Yes, it is hatching. That happens between 3 and 4 a.m. It didn't fully hatch. Okay, it got close. It's very close. It's closer than it used to be at least. Try and do the same again some other night. Now let's start making more TNT. Took a lot of crafting, but an entire shulker box of TNT. Well, this guy's trying to get at me turtle eggs. They're coming from all angles. Oh, anything happened to you? You're kidding me? I waited all night and nothing happened. Should have just let the zombie crush you. I don't know why this is an achievement, but I'm gonna do it. Which means I'm gonna need a lot of obsidian. I know 100 pieces. That should be enough.
Oh god, it's a different what I do.
Perfect area. I think I found my gap. It's actually stuck down here. This is perfect. Try and make a portal without me getting blown to bits. It's actually a bit of a challenge because if the gap hits me, my thorns might kill it. So we have to be a pro at dodging gas fireballs as well. Let's line it up. Now I just need to get it through. That is where the fishing rod will come in. You go like this, you're in. So, how do you just go straight through?
Let's just go bang, 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 bang,
And
bang.
he died. I thought,
Bang, 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 bang,
how
bang.
does this game work? Alright, take 2. This time, hopefully things will be different. Let's light the portal. Let's start
Bang,
fishing.
bang, bang, bang,
Just
bang,
walk
bang,
away
bang,
from
bang.
this despawn. But when I need to do this, I'm going to have to put him in a minecart, which I'll do
Bam.
all the time. This right now,
Bam.
I'm AFKing for gunpowder. And then
Let's
I'll be
go
back searching for
and
metal.
heal
Been one of
our
those
boy named Joe.
It doesn't have to matter. Still didn't crack. This egg is never going to happen.
Wait, I just need to polish some mobs.
And now I'm going to collect more sand, and I can craft loads and loads of TNT. It would seem that a wandering
Let's go.
trader has spawned, although none of his trades really interest me. One thing I would like to buy a lot of though is enchanting bottles, because I can then use them out and about to connect with my equipment. But if I'm going to take this seriously, I need way more clerics. After a lot of trading, I got over 100 of these bottles. And next time it's in my equipment this week, we can test that theory out. Still digging tunnels, but I just realised I missed a piece of ancient debris last time I was doing TNT mine. But yeah, I've got 3,000 TNT in these 2 shulker boxes, so I'm going to drink this swiftness and get places. This is going to take a while. Oh my goodness, we just had a massive disaster there. Although the plus side, we can start finding this ancient debris now. You can see how incredibly well this method works though. We've got ancient debris up here, and then just over there we've got 2 more. We've got 3 up there. They're absolutely everywhere. Finally reached the end with 83 ancient debris. Now it's back to placing TNT. Oh no, I placed TNT right by lava. Why did I not think that would blow it up? I'm going to keep placing it.
Bang.
Once again, I'm just casually being placed TNT. I
Okay,
see what's
cut
blowing
salmon.
up.
So let's go some water and take half of it out, shove it in the smelter.
Might as well be now. Well, I've still got all this TNT to get through. Now, run out of tunnel. Oh my goodness, it's already blowing up. I didn't even realize it yet. Why can it keep blowing up? Don't worry. Ancient debris will protect me from the blast. I've got so much TNT left, but let's see how much we get after all this. Already, look at that. 1, 2, a few over there. Beautiful. After all of that, I have 163 ancient debris. Swimming through Laris, this is the fastest way for me to get out of here. This gas isn't helping. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh, don't worry, we've got a totem. In fact, we've got a few totems, actually. And now
They'll need 2 more stacks of diamonds. I'm going to quickly get those. In fact, this area's got plenty of gravel in place. And here are the first diamonds. And then my microphone cut off for the next 10 days or so. But in that time, I finished the diamond beacon, built the auto storage for my bartering farm, built the beacon. I saved my boosters that I got in the last episode, and I got a comment from my friend Jackson's wife saying that I should name the boost room Jack. But then his girlfriend texted me saying to call it Becky. So just to annoy Jack, I called it Becky. And then I felt bad, so I travelled 5,000 blocks to bring another boost room home that I called Jack. Then I built a roof for my turtle enclosure to keep the eggs safe. I bred some rabbits and then got attached to them, so brought them home. Then I named them Mopsy, Mopsy, and Flopsy. I then decided to do something a bit more manly, so I headed to the end to bring home a shulker. Then there was a thunderstorm, so I completed the achievement to strike a villager with lightning, although the golems weren't too happy with this transformation. And then I struck Jack with lightning as well to turn him into a brown mushroom. Next, I broke the rarest block in Minecraft, because that seems to really annoy all of you guys. And then I started digging a massive tunnel to transport my shulker from the world spawn to my house. But I got a bit bored of that, so I went to AFK for fish farming. And then I think I can take out all these creepers, and I can get back to mining for ancient debris. Now the tunnel's done, I'm going to go place down 2,000 TNT. I didn't get to use all my TNT because I don't want my pickaxe to break. So I'm not reaction. And already there's plenty of ancient debris. I reset my tunnel and got 162 ancient debris. It is good to finally be
This time I'm not gonna be stupid. I'm not gonna do what I done last time. I nearly forgot what it was. What the fuck is this? Oh no. Oh no. What is it? That's not mine. That's not mine. That's mine, isn't it? That's mine. I'll just do this way down. No. The block, we all know I need boxes. Village with a mine. Yeah, a mine. A librarian to do the mine. Poop.
Oh my goodness, no! Don't die!
Poop.
No! His helmet broke and he burned!
Poop.
I'm having a terrible day. But if there's one thing I can rely on in Minecraft, it's eating. So I'm going to start with a spider eye, then some rotten flesh, and an apple. That's a little bit nicer. And to top it off, a bit of mushroom stew. 14 foods down, 39 to go. Excuse me, good sir. I'd like to buy some pumpkin pie and also some cookies. And I think bread may also come in handy. Look at this. Right by my house, there is an igloo. I have never been to this one before. There's a little way over in that direction, but I'm curious to see what we've got. And it's with no secret thing underneath. That's a shame. Get some raw
Oh,
me.
very
Over here we have
okay.
some berries. I can also drink some honey, cook some kelp, eat a bit of fish, do a spot of fishing, regretfully eat a puffer fish. I don't recommend flying with nausea. It's a bit tricky. Now I'm on the hunt for either a shipwreck or a village. And here I can get potatoes.
Have a
Life also has carrots,
library.
and now I need to find a village with beetroot. This
Have
place
a
has some beetroot seeds.
library.
This time there will be no mistake. Click this
They
lever.
didn't have a library. They
He
didn't have a
survived.
library. Are you? Yeah?
There we
What
go.
the?
Sometimes it's just better to do it manually.
Mm,
Farm some potatoes and some
Make
beetroots,
up
and then, because I have to, I can
gold
eat a poisonous
fine.
potato. Alright, poison, we didn't see that coming. I can also eat a beetroot soup. I managed to find some melon.
Take a baby.
And a notch apple. I already have a notch apple, but I'm saving that for how did we get here. To do how did we get here, I need a shortcut. I really don't want to talk about that. We have a tropical fish. Let's eat this tropical fish. And there we have it, 38 out of 39. I can't believe I'm doing this again, but I always say never give up. Let's get you in the minecart. Right, perfect. This time I'm going to be more careful not to screw up.
One,
How do I break the minecart?
two.
I hit that corner.
Till I'm robbing your
You know
mum's
what?
bed.
I've got a better idea.
Sounded wrong. Sounded better in my head.
This guy's been hit with the old levitation. Yeah, that's right. You get out of it. I'm sure if I hit there. Or there. Come on, hit me. Why? See me, good sir. I'd like to buy a glistering melon. And now I shall do some brewing. Oh my goodness, the rarest block in Minecraft. Another one of the rarest block in Minecraft. Suddenly they don't seem so rare. Let's splash you with healing so you don't die. Send you back along where you came from. Like some sand and a cactus. Let's splash you again just to be on the safe side. If I put a torch over there, hopefully you should wait, he's going. Come on. Go and hit the cactus, please. That's it. It breaks. We have got him out. Break that. Let's very carefully avoid all these. Get you in a boat. Alrighty, he's in a boat. He's safe and sound. Welcome to my house.
I put it on the window.
By slaying some wither skellies. I know this isn't really the most effective way,
No,
but
fix
I'm
him
gonna
all.
get more skulls anyways. So after arriving at the farmer, I was
Good
walking up and
hydration,
down
good
the runway a
hydration.
little bit. That is until I started playing whack-a-mole with the mouse. Until I realized that I was just wasting my
There you go.
I'm the pizza person. Here is your pizza. What's that? It's only 27.4% of a pizza.
Princess
Oh,
Beth.
that sounds so sad. Imagine that happening to you.
You're in
Well,
sugar.
guess what? That's what you do to Paul when only 27.4% subscribe. You give Paul 27.4% of a pizza every day until you sub to his channel. Please sub so Paul can go back to eating whole pizzas again.
But after going up and down the runway a few times, I realized I could also firework up and down it, which was pretty fun because it made a cool running sound. But no more playing around, it was time to bust some cheeks. But after a day and a half of farming, I got 2 wither skulls. Yep, just 2. That's
Oh,
right, guys, I got
gosh.
terrible luck, so what? But that's
Oh,
okay because I
gosh.
got more at home. Day 431 to 436. The mob farm was doing pretty well. So well, in fact, that I decided to add a bunch more layers to this thing, make it insanely OP. And since I got all that cobblestone from tearing down the old mob farm, it's a piece of cake, so I built this thing all the way up to the clouds. But because I'm a genius, and after building all these different layers, using a roof
Get on then. Get on then.
torches on each level. So adding all the water to the dispensers was a pain.
He's trying to get on my chair.
But otherwise, it was alright. Because it was all worth it. This thing's gonna start pumping out an insane amount.
Get on then.
Look at this thing.
Yeah.
It's intimidating. Day 437. I realized I'm pretty much completely out of wood, so I just spent the entire day just growing and chopping down oak trees. Honestly, it was a pretty peaceful day, just hanging out with my chickens. Day 438. I decided I wanted to finally go on another big adventure. It's been a little while since I've done one. But on the last big adventure that I went on, it took forever to get home, and I started running out of food and fireworks. So
Whoa.
I made sure I spent all of day 438 thoroughly prepping for this thing, because I don't want anything bad.
I'm coming now.
That
Of
is
course, I
fucking
also fed
minging.
my villagers, because who knows if I'm ever
Want me having a poo?
They might
Oh,
just be starving.
go get it cleaned out. You've got shit hanging off the fucking
I
toilet.
started this adventure off by heading into the nest. The quickest way to get far away is by flying on the roof of the nether. So
What, because you sat there like I've been over on your phone watching YouTube? Yeah, go get it cleaned out.
So I thought. I ran around in the caves and I literally couldn't find any other part of my chest other than what I spawned on. So I went back and turned on the portal and started flying.
Yeah, you are. But you don't fucking shit like that on the fucking toilet.
20,000 blocks away from home. Now this was a really long journey, so I'll just try to summarize it as best as I can for all the days that really matter. Like on day 439, I found a giant island not too far away from the portal, so I could definitely come back here and get some more sand later if I need it. Day 441 to 442, I decided to stop at sunken ships so that I'm able to get a bunch of loot and as well as treasure maps, which actually worked out because I started collecting things that I actually needed for my conduit. And then obviously tons of gold, iron, and diamonds. Day 443, I found a full-size boat sitting in a giant coral reef. That's when I realized I should start chopping down all the wood on these ships since I don't have any saplings for Johnny for spruce. And I'm never going to see these ships again anyway, so it doesn't matter. Day 446, I found another exposed stronghold. This got me a bit confused because I thought this was what I already found, but it wasn't, so I spent the day looting it. Day 447, I found a giant underwater portal. I thought this thing was pretty neat, and I spent a lot of time mining around in it trying to find a chest. But spoilers, there wasn't, so that's disappointing. Just so Day 448, I was texting while flying, and I almost flew right into an ocean monument. So note to self, guys, don't text and fly. Later that day, I found an underwater city, where I fought off tons of drowns, and that's when I had the realization that I actually want to make an overpowered fishing rod. Fishing rod, because I was getting tons of fishing rods from all the drowns. Day 449, I was trying to get some buried treasure that was a little bit too close to an ocean monument. So, of course, I got miner's fatigue. But it was also coming towards the end of the day, so I
Sit
stopped
there,
at the
bend that
tiny
glass
island.
on the
Day
fucking toilet while
450,
you're on the poo. Yeah, you do, man. I think you do with plenty of abs.
for a really long time, actually, for the miner's fatigue to go away. But I was determined to wait, because the island that I stopped on had this, like, giant square shape in it. I actually really wanted to dig inside to see what it was, but it wasn't really anything special, it just kind of
That's
turned
the
into a
one.
cave. So I flew around the island a bit, because honestly, it's looking kind of sus, I'm not gonna lie. But I continued on with my adventure. And at the end of the day, I actually found a massive island. This thing definitely takes the cake for the tallest island I've found yet. And not too long into day 251, I found a floating nether portal.
show you a black screen and talk about what I did on those days. So on day 452, I spent the day just trying to get an OP fishing rod. I kept enchanting a bunch of different fishing rods and then grindstoning some and combining others until finally I got the super fishing rod. Day 453, I flew over to my small vacation home and just spent the entire day fishing. And the first thing I actually got with this OP fishing rod was another fishing rod that actually has mending on it, which works out perfectly because now I don't have to buy a mending button. Honestly, it was just such a peaceful, nice day. Day 454 to 455. I started off the day by upgrading my fishing rod by adding mending. Afterwards, I went into the nether to fly up to the XP farmer, because after enchanting all these fishing rods, it made me lose a lot of levels. So I just AFK for the rest of the day, getting all sorts of levels, and then flying back up, and then getting all sorts of levels, and then AFKing. I definitely tried to grab as much rod and gold as I can, because the lag was getting a little OP. Besides, then I could put it all into stonks anyways. And on my way out, I realized that my tools need a bit of that juice. So I pretty much just saved
Jackson, come here. Come here.
all my tools. I actually noticed that my axe
Take them
has
downstairs.
on it. So on day
Take them
456,
downstairs.
I started off the day by adding mending to my axe. And then I grabbed all the rotten flesh and a bunch of gold, and then I went over to Trader Tower so I could get some of that cold hard emeralds. And after these trades, I've realized I definitely need to bring down some more villagers soon. Afterwards, I decided to fly around and try to find some more underwater drowned cities, since that seems like the fastest way to being able to get Nautilus shells, since I'm also going to need those to be able to make a conduit later. But I probably should have checked how much I was going to need before coming out here. But just in case, I spent almost all of day 457 out here slaying drowns and hunting down treasures, and we managed to get a handful of Nautilus shells, so we should be alright. Day 458, I spent the entire day breaking down the potato farm, because I'm getting kind of tired of this setup, and it needs to be better. And on day 459, I started building up the new potato farm, and I wanted to make it kind of like a giant glass bubble, so that I could be able to protect my villagers from the outside world. Last thing I want is them turning into zombies on me. Day 460, it's time to start moving over some villagers, so that I'm able to breed them and turn them into farmers and hard workers. So I set up this giant rail system heading from Trader Tower all the way to the potato farm, and I sent off my first villager. But then he started to be difficult like always, and just wanted to go take a job inside the house instead of being in the potato farm and wasting my time. But then on day 461, moving over my second villager and getting a farming job. So hopefully they can have that baby flowing. But after I'm not going to close out the day with all the rails and cobblestone. Day 462, seemed like
I can't help. Well, maybe get on there. Get on like that.
Dang, is this thing getting packed. With all those materials, I decided to go do some stonks. I'm trying to get rich because I'm going to be spending a lot of money later. Day 463 to 464. I spent the entire time chopping down trees. Literally just growing trees and chopping them down. But at least on day 464, I got this foolproof strategy of making it so that a tree can only grow to a certain height. It was working out perfectly. But I was going to need a ton of wood because I was going to start modifying the mob farm so that it only starts spitting out creepers, because I want to try to get a lot of gunpowder for TNT for 600. For TNT for the 600-day video. So on day 465 to 468, I spent the entire time adjusting the mob farm so that it'll only spawn those creepers. And to do that, basically all I had to do was put some trapdoors on the roof, because creepers are just some short boys. But this was an incredibly time-consuming job, considering the fact that I kept getting pushed around by water, and it was really annoying. But it's going to be worth it in the long run. And after spending all that time, I only ended up making it halfway down the mob farm. But I decided that might actually be for the best, so that I will still get some rotten flesh for stonks. Day 469, checking on the potato farmers. And it looks like they actually got a kid that's grown up. So I shoveled some more potatoes at them so they could get them juices flowing. Then I went to Trader Tower to go do some stonks, but apparently 2 of my villagers transformed into zombies. So it looks like no stonks today. And I decided to finish off the day by brewing up a bunch more potions of weakening, because I'm starting to run low on those. Day 470. The farmers finally had another kid. So I began setting up the auto farmer system, make it so that the other 2 villagers are doing all the farming work, and then they try throwing potatoes at their friend, but then there's a hopper in between, and it's just this whole thing. But it works out perfectly, because they walk right up and start throwing potatoes once their inventory's full. Day 471. While waiting for that last baby villager to grow so that I could put the finishing touches on the potato farm, I decided to build a chandelier, so that there'll be plenty of light in here so that no mobs will spawn. But afterwards, I noticed that the baby villager had grown up, and I needed to separate them so that I could divide the room in half. But like always, villagers are just a struggle. But luckily, after enough pushing around, I managed to get them separated upgraded, so now the only place that they can throw potatoes is at the villagers that are behind the hoppers. Day 472. I started off the day by making a hoe. Then, of course, I turned it into netherite. And then, of course, I decided to go enchant it. And remember, guys, you can't put loyalty on a hoe. But you can get Fortune 3. And afterwards, I went to the potato farm and got it all set up and loaded with potatoes so that the villagers can begin all their farming. And then I went and got some Starbucks. And so I just kind of hung out with potato farmers. Anyways, day 473. I started off by getting some of them cold hard emeralds. Afterwards, I decided that next time I come here, I'm gonna need to get better deals, so I decided to dunk my villagers. But then I realized I haven't cleaned out any of the auto farmers lately. So I went to go clean out the iron farm, and yep, it's overflowing. So I grabbed as much iron as I could and turned them all into blocks. And then I expanded the chest of the iron farm to a double chest. Afterwards, I cleaned out the sugarcane farm, which is definitely gonna need an upgrade in the future because it doesn't seem like it's doing too much. And then I checked on the bamboo farm, and dang, is that thing pumping. Bamboo grows fast. Day 474 to 476. I decided it was finally time to make that conduit. But that's when I found out I actually still need just one more Nautilus shell. So I set off on an adventure to hopefully find another underwater city. But after finding tons of drowns and I had no luck on day 474, so on day 475 I tried the treasure map strategy. Because that seemed to work before. But I mindlessly just looted a bunch of chests and had no luck. And honestly, I just wanted to give up. But finally on day 476 I managed to find one drowned holding a Nautilus shell. So after clapping his cheeks, I realized I was super far away from home, and I spent the entire day trying to find home, and it just honestly took forever. It was a long trip. Day 477. Now that I finally got everything to craft that conduit, the only pieces that I was missing was prismarine blocks, which I'm gonna have to get from an ocean monument. And after arriving at one, I quickly rushed to grab as many blocks as possible before getting miner's fatigue, but it's still just so slow, so I tried to craft up some doors, and I got miner's fatigue. Nice. And so while waiting for the miner's fatigue to go away, I figured that I could do some stonks at Trader's Tower. But I forgot that my villagers were still zombies. So I just safely AFK'd in the potato farm instead. On day 478, now that the miner's fatigue is gone, it's time to make that conduit. I decided to make it not too far away from my base, but also close enough to my next giant underwater project. But while building around the conduit, apparently I didn't have enough blocks, which meant that I gotta go back to the ocean monument. But this time I was gonna be prepared with doors already, which definitely seemed to work because I actually got a ton of blocks before even getting miner's fatigue. And on day 479, I started off by finishing up with that conduit, and then I realized that I was gonna need a whole lot more prismarine blocks for my next big project. So I flew back to the ocean monument, but this time I got instant miner's fatigue. Yep, like literally right away. So pretty much for the rest of the day, I just did some stonks and AFK'd. 480 to 500. This is gonna be a long one. Hold on. Buckle up, boys and girls. I'm heading back over to the ocean monument, but this time like a pro. I'm doing the old lower down the view distance strategy to prevent getting miner's fatigue, which it worked out perfectly. I was able to mine freely and get all the blocks I was gonna need. And afterwards, I pretty much just spent the remainder of the 100 days building a giant fish tank. Now, I'm sure I'm gonna get called dumb for building a fish tank in an ocean world because it is just a giant fish tank. But let's be real here. I mean, this world is dumb, so it's only suiting. Regardless, I had to start off by building a giant circle, and this circle took me forever because the fact that I didn't want to mess up, even though I did a couple times. But afterwards, then I had to get all my glass, which luckily I was cooking up a lot of glass because I was gonna have to wall in the entire thing, which just took a giant chunk of time. Afterwards, I wanted to terraform the inside with sand so that I could make sure that there wasn't any gaps with the glass, but also give the fish tank just some character. But then I ran out of sand, so I went into the nether and flew to the portal I made on the roof really far away so I could go to the giant island that we found earlier. And I just shoveled all the sand I was ever going to need. And after finishing up with all that terraforming, I had to get a bunch of pretty coral and pickles so that I could be able to light up the place so it's not so depressing in here. And then the last thing I was going to do was get a bunch of fish. But I started with the puffer fish and it didn't seem like he wanted to live in my luxurious fish tank. I tried to grab as many different colored fish as I could. And then afterwards I made the best financial decision to spend a ton of emeralds on buying name tags. But I somehow only ended up with 12. But regardless though, first 12 people that joined my Discord, which is linked down below by the way, and type their favorite color in the general chat, I will name a fish after you. I mean, but please don't spam that color, alright? But the sun is setting on the 500th day just in time for some B-roll.
Bookshelf.
Hope you guys enjoyed this 100 days because I
I'm
had a ton of fun
really
with
short
that.
on
If you
leather.
guys enjoyed this video, make sure you guys hit that like button and
Oh,
subscribe.
very
Also,
Paul
comment down
goes
below if
fishing.
you want a 600-day video. But for now, guys, I will see you in the next one.
Don't eat. No, I can't. What? I'm good. I don't get it.
Hey guys, remember when I pranked Athena by placing the goals where the crossbar is? Well, today we're back with another map that is Athena's worst nightmare. And this time it's made by Llama Electric. The map is fittingly named Athena's Doom. Can you guess what the backboards do? You'll find out if you're right in today's episode, and trust me, it gets ridiculous. Now I'm just imagining Marge from The Simpsons, and the hair is just... The reason why she has that tall head of hair is because she has a 19 head. Anyway, if you're enjoying the daily uploads, be sure to subscribe as it helps out a ton. But now let's get into the game. Hope you guys enjoy. Alright. Making the return.
Let's go. I'm cheating.
Let's see what we can do with. I feel like we've hardly used the.
Alright.
Is he taking it into the thing?
I should have, shouldn't I? Oh. Here.
Oh my god, dude! Jeez! Wait, that was kind of cracked. Bro, okay. What? Get this man the RLCS. Oh my god! What is that?
I thought I was saving it.
You got left. I sniped that. You actually almost did save it. You only had that little chance.
I think it was going in.
It was going in. I got the answer. Told you I'm feeling it. Wait, Danny, I don't know what happens. I'm going in though. What? Dude, what the heck just happened? Watch this. That bounce though. What a tornado, dude.
Oh, God. Please.
We survived 200 days in hardcore Minecraft. This isn't a normal 200 days video. This is duo 200 days. This means if either one of us dies, we have to start again. Will we both survive until the end of the 200 days? Keep watching to find out. If you haven't already seen 100 days of duo hardcore Minecraft, then go click in the top right now, and then come back to this video afterwards. But anyways, if you did see the first 100 days, you'd know that we killed the Ender Dragon, killed the Wither, and got a full set of Netherite armor. And in these 200 days, we want to get an Elytra, get a full beacon, and conquer a raid. Anyways, let's get straight into it on day 101. So day 101 was finally here, and we decided to start it by watching the sunrise. After that, we decided to get straight to work and do a bit of farming. Then I decided to say hello to the sheep and give them some wheat. And then of course, murder some cows. I then greeted my dogs and made them make a smaller dog. It was pretty cute, not gonna lie. We then made ourselves some food, and went to check up on the villagers. But to our surprise, their mud hut had been destroyed by an Enderman. So we avenged the villagers, and then set out on a quest to get some more. Midway through our journey, it was getting dark, so we decided to sleep. And that was the first day of these 100 days done. And so on the morning of day 102, we continued searching for the village, and when we got there, we decided to strip the village of its remaining resources, and I decided to use a boat to break hay bales, because why not? And then it was night, so we went to bed. On day 103, we tricked the villagers into our boats. Little did they know they'd now be our baby producing slaves for the rest of these 100 days. We followed the river towards the sea, and when we got there, gamers and I split up, and I managed to get myself lost, so I had to sleep on this abandoned island. On day 104, I wasted no time in getting back to base, and then we lost some years of our lives due to stress from trying to get the villagers into minecarts. Although this did happen, which was kind of funny. And when we finally got these stupid villagers into our compound, we locked them in an ugly house as punishment. As you can see, gamers really hated them at this point. The next day I made a nice little transport system for the baby villagers. Meanwhile, gamers used this amazing building skills to build a skylight for the villagers. Day 106 was filled with more villager stuff. I ran outside to find gamers staring at two villagers and their newborn baby.
has been a bit weird. We tried to funnel the villagers into where we wanted them to go, but the baby villager was having none of it. He just wanted to play. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the villagers made another baby. Little did the baby villagers know they had been born into captivity and would now be our property for the rest of these 100 days. We managed to entice the baby villagers out of their pen with some bread. But for some reason, they liked these little holes and decided to stay in them. This was very annoying. And then finally, out of nowhere, one of them decided to jump into the farm, which was perfect. I then rewarded that behavior by swiftly killing his sibling. Trust me, it deserved it for how annoying it was. Then, it was the adults' turn. They weren't too happy about us capturing one of the children and murdering the other one, so they weren't very cooperative. But eventually, we managed to trap them in their trapdoors, where they would remain for the rest of their lives. Day 107 was a boring day working out the kinks in a villager breeder, and then on day 109, it was finally working. And the baby villagers were carried off to a little cave where they could grow up with no sunlight, just how they like it. Day 109 was spent fixing more problems with the villager breeder and building a staircase out of the baby villager cave. On the morning of day 110, it was time to make a puppy. This was the beginning of my dog army. And then we spent the rest of the day trying to get the villager breeder to work again. I spent day 111 picking up lecterns and placing them back down again to try and get a mending villager. Meanwhile, Gamers was decorating the staircase.
Chat, this is not
I
Pog.
continued grinding for a mending villager until there it was, our very own mending
Oh,
villager.
this
I
is
was very
Pog.
happy with this because I was about to fall asleep if I had to place another lectern. A few moments later, and I managed to secure a feather falling 4-buck as well. This was my lucky
Come
day.
on.
And whilst I was doing
Librarian,
this, Gamers got some nice
librarian.
farming villager. I spent
Yeah,
all of day 13
spam
mining for gold
librarian.
and leather because I knew we would need gold to
Are you sure the right? Are you sure the right?
Now you won't be made to feel like you don't have a choice.
I think.
Body period underwear are made to wear, wash, repeat, and not throw out.
Wow. No, because you're hot on. Give me this. Okay. Okay. Some nice yummy bird. Library.
your villagers in the future. For some strange reason, these pigs didn't like me stealing their gold, so I shot them in the face with some arrows. That'll teach them for standing up for what's rightfully theirs. Gamers spent day 13 constructing this rather nice staircase. The next day, Gamers joined me in the nether for a little bit, and then we started construction on a nice little nether farm. On day 115, I gathered resources to make fermented spider eyes, which I then used to make splash potions of weakness. Meanwhile, Gamers continued to work on the melon farm, and we spent the last few minutes of the day waiting for a melon to grow, but with no success. That night, I gathered a crowd of zombies, whilst also saving Gamers from a creeper. We narrowed the crowd down to just one zombie, and after a while of trying, we managed to persuade the zombie to make the villagers green, but in the process, we sadly lost a villager. We were just praying it wasn't the mending villager. We then took care of our good friend Mr. Zombie, and cured our villagers. Once the villagers had recovered, we were relieved to find out that it was the mending villager that survived. We were very happy about this, and I spent the rest of the day farming for melons and buying a bunch of mending books. Day 117 was spent farming and getting some more mending books. By day 118, I was fed up with the amount of seeds we were getting, so I decided to make a semi-automatic composter. It worked really well in that it got rid of all the seeds, but it was quite noisy. This was also the day I decided to upgrade my helmet from Blast Protection 4 to regular protection. And as a bonus, I got these pretty nice enchantments with it too. I kicked off day 119 by making my armor a lot better. And of course I added mending on everything. Oh, and I also put mending on all my tools as well. And the rest of the day included me struggling to craft an anvil and taking my dogs on a night walk to the melon farm. I think they enjoyed it. We were determined to get an elytra before day 30, and we knew we'd need feather falling if we were going to survive the end city. So I spent the next 3 days placing and picking up lecterns to try and get a feather falling portrait. During this time, I found myself really hating that zombie that killed the feather falling villager earlier. Until finally, on day 122, I got a feather falling 3 trade and decided to settle for it. So I got some emeralds and brought the book to lock in the trade. That night, we set about killing as many creepers as we could so that we could craft rockets for when we get an elytra. This is also where I got used as a human tennis ball by 2 skeletons whilst I was fighting a creeper. I didn't really take too kindly to that, so I killed them both. The next morning, we equipped ourselves with all the potions, food, and blocks we would need to conquer the end cities. And then we set out on our voyage to get some elytras. We travelled through the night over a vast array of landscapes. Once we got to this snowy biome, we knew we were close, and I took some time to say hi to this polar bear and give him some food so he didn't eat me. We continued on our journey into the night of day 124. This is where we had to kill a few of those weird grey skeletons that make you slow. I hate them guys. And there it was, we had found the stronghold. Also, if you're wondering why we didn't note down the stronghold the first time, we did, but I accidentally chucked the note in the bin. My bad, sorry gamers. Anyways, as the sun was rising in the overworld, we hopped into the end, and quickly made our way to the little gateway and teleported through it. We then splashed ourselves with swiftness and then ran along the main island. We figured this was our best chance of finding an end city. And sure enough, only about 200 blocks later, we found an end city. We were shocked at how little time this took. Gamers and I began a race to the ship, as we decided whoever got there first gets to get the first elytra and fly to the next end city to get the other one an elytra. Although I was fast, Gamers was faster and guaranteed himself the first elytra. Gamers then left to get me an elytra, and whilst he was gone, I was hard at work looting the end city and finding an ender chest for myself. Meanwhile, Gamers had found another end city and had managed to get me an elytra. This was great news to hear. He gave it to me and I couldn't help but think that I looked like a moth, but flying around was very fun. And once we had finished looting up the end city for all the shulkers we could find, we decided to head back with one of our 3 goals completed. We arrived back on the night of day 126 and went straight to sleep. The next day we practiced using our elytras, and I was finally able to show off my Christmas skin, which had fanned me. I also bred my dogs again, and then decided to collect some pumpkins whilst doing some pumpkin parkour. Day 128 was here and our pumpkins and melons were starting to pile up, and I did my best to look the notable impression I could do so far. After that I made some shulkers, and then it was time to put our murdering skills to good use protecting our compound. Of course the main reason for this was to get gunpowder for rockets, and on this night there was no shortage of creepers. On day 129 I was having some PC problems, so I only had this little bit of footage of me breeding my dogs. On day 130, we were fed up with our items having low durability. So we did what any Minecraft player would do and start building an XP farm. But we weren't going to build any old XP farm. We decided to build an Enderman XP farm in the end. We used resources which Gamers had kindly gathered in the days before and nervously built down to Y level 0 in the end. This was very scary to do. We then built out about 300 blocks using leaves so Enderman couldn't spawn on them, and 300 blocks away from the main island we decided to build the Enderman.
Hi, my name is Laura Kuiper. I'm a product marketing manager of Infineon Technologies. What makes SiC a perfect solution for UPS design? Semiconductor solutions built into modern UPS systems must meet 3 key requirements. First, enable highest efficiency levels. Higher system efficiency translates into lower energy losses and, as a direct result, lower energy costs.
This consisted of a spawning platform and a place where the Enderman would get stuck trying to attack an Endermine. But there was one problem. We had forgotten to name the name tag, so I had to fly back and name it. On my way back to the stronghold, my elytra nearly ran out of durability, so I had to walk the rest of the way. During my travels, I spotted an enemy base that I would come back to later, and I killed a rabbit, just for fun. Once I got back into the end, I named the Endermite Little Purple Bug, because that's what it is, and then the XP farm was fully functional. It worked amazingly well, and we were able to get a bunch of XP really fast. This enabled us to fully repair all of our mending gear, and we felt much better about it. Just before leaving the end, we decided to nudge some Endermen over the edge. What's a couple more Endermen after the thousands we just killed anyway? On day 134, I collected melons with my puppy, then I took him trading, and finally managed to get Feather Falling 4 on my boots. I felt a special connection with my dog, and we bonded over the campfire. I gave him a blue collar so I could always recognize him, and named him Mark. I then announced to the rest of the dogs that Mark was now the leader of the dogs. Just before going to bed, I saw a pink sheep wandering around our compound. He's having a good time. By day 135, the pumpkin and melon pile had gotten a bit out of hand. I then spent the rest of the day trying and failing to get good trades. On day 136, we started construction on the villager trading hall. We dug out a large area behind the room where the villagers currently were, and started decorating it with stone bricks and spruce wood. On day 137, it was time to get wood. Oh, and I gave a table of sapling too. On day 138, we made some more progress on the villager hall, and by day 139, the villager trading hall was finally complete. It was now time to trap some villagers. This was quite difficult to do, but I came up with the method of using water to help me. This trapping process continued all through day 40 as well. It was very annoying to do, but once we completed it, it would be a lot easier to find the trades we wanted. So we kept at it. And by the end of day 40, we had pretty much every villager we wanted trapped. And we went to bed feeling accomplished. The next day we did some more villager stuff, and the next day I took all my dogs to collect some pumpkins and melons. I then proceeded to let my dogs 20v1 a sheep, and the dogs and I watched from the roof as gamers added to the pumpkin pile. Then gamers made the pink sheep multicolored, and I had lost Mark, so I went looking for him and found him pretending to be a sheep. Also during this day, gamers was annoying me, so I set my dogs on him. Day 143 was filled with us trying to get better trades from villagers. On day 144, I murdered a lazy villager who didn't want to get a job, and also on this day we finally got an Unbreaking 3 book. This was massive because it would make our elytras a lot better. On day 145 we were both tired of boring villager stuff, so we decided to sell and get a horse each. We managed to tame a horse each and they were great, but sadly I accidentally jumped my horse into lava. The next day I realised I didn't want a horse anyway, so I grew a horse and then flew home through a mountain. Meanwhile, gamers had to walk his smelly horse home. Then I did some farming and of course murdered the escaped cow. Later on, when gamers and his horse arrived, I welcomed them back with carrots. Day 147 was a day filled with upgrading my armour, making a sugarcane farm, and killing mobs to get XP to repair my elytra. On day 148 I started gathering emeralds by trading. We then captured a zombie and named him Zombie. We then let Zombie have his way with our Unbreaking 3 villager and turn him into a zombie villager. Gamers was then able to cure our zombie villager with some weakness potions and a golden apple. This played a massive part in our goal to get a full beacon, as we figured emeralds would be the easiest resource to go for. These cheap trades would make getting emeralds very easy. So we continued to infect and cure villagers for the next couple of days. Day 151 was here, and I found Gamer's horse being a bit weird. So I did what any normal person would do, and put him inside the 69 statue. I should probably mention that we were also trading for emeralds all day. For the next in-game week, we set our sights on getting a full emerald beacon. So each day was filled with as much trading as possible. So I'll just tell you one or two interesting things that happened each day. So as you can see, on day 152, we ran out of pumpkins and melons to trade, so we decided to hollow out the inside of the pile. On day 153, we tortured a zombie. On day 154, I took care of a skeleton who was trying to steal our emeralds. On day 155, I bred my dogs and said goodnight to them. On day 156, we ran out of pumpkins and melons again, so we had to chop down the rest of the pile. And Gamer's horse was back there being weird. I don't know why he likes that corner so much. And on day 157, absolutely nothing interesting happened. So here's some footage of the trade. And on day 158, after hundreds of trades, we finally had enough emeralds to make a full emerald beacon. We were very happy to have completed this goal. So then we set to work placing the emerald blocks underneath our monument so that we could use it as a proper full beacon. And there it was, our very own functional Speed 2 beacon. I celebrated by hitting gamers with my sword. I then got a bit carried away and spent all of day 159 using Gamer's horse as target practice. Gamers didn't like this, so he ran away for the day. On day 160, we decided it was time to take on a challenge. So we spent the next 2 days getting prepared to conquer some bastions. We thought this would be good practice for our goal of conquering a raid. And so on day 160, I made a god shield with Unbreaking 3 and Mending on it. Oh, and I also added a banner to it to make it look cool. I spent the rest of the day sorting out my inventory while I was waiting for gamers. The next day, I made a nether helmet. This was basically just a gold helmet with protection 4 and Unbreaking 3. I just wanted to get every bit of protection I could possibly get. I then selected 3 dogs to bring with me, and then we concluded concluded, we were ready to take on a bastion. So we charged into the nether and defeated our first bastion. But sadly, my recording corrupted, so here's some footage from gamers instead. The following day, we decided we hadn't had enough of conquering bastions yet, so we took on a second one. It was hard work navigating through their large structures, but we managed to get through them, and we defeated any enemies with our bows, as we figured that was the safest way to kill them. We managed to get a few gold blocks and some nice loot, and then we returned back to the overworld. Also, if you're wondering what happened to my axe, I accidentally dropped it in lava on day 162. It was a very bad day. On day 164, we just spent the day organizing all our stuff, and on day 165, I set out on a mission to build my dogs a bigger house. Firstly, I cleared out the area and patched up any holes in the land. Then I started building the initial walls of the house, and I decided that I was going to build it out of spruce wood and stone. It was going to have to be a fairly large house because I had a lot of dogs, and I was only planning on having more. The next day, gamers began building a mob farm near my dog house, and obviously the main purpose of it was to give the dogs something to look at. Meanwhile, I continued construction on my dog house. Day 167 was here, and we were both making progress on our builds. I added some detail to the walls and then laid the floor, and then just before night I started construction on my roof. I started off day 168 by knocking gamers off of the mob farm. Then I got to work constructing the roof of my doghouse, and by day 169 I had finished the roof on the doghouse, and then I decided to use some lanterns to light it up a little bit. Then I needed sand to make glass for the windows, so I turned the Turtles Island into an absolute crater. They tried to scare me, but I showed them I wasn't scared of them and stood up for myself, and they let me go. Just before sleeping, I looked out the window and saw my doghouse. I thought it looked pretty nice, but it would look even better with windows. Day 170 was here, and the inside of my doghouse was still looking a bit dark. So I decided to use some glowstone and covered it up with some bright blue carpet, which happens to be all of my dog's favourite colour. Gamers then wanted to show me the mob farm, so we AFK'd it for a couple of minutes, and then went down to check the results. I was amazed. After only about 1 minute of being AFK, we had managed to get this many resources, and the mobs just kept on falling. I then left with some extra rockets to put the windows in my doghouse. On day 171, we spent the entire day AFKing at the mob farm. So we needed a lot of bones for bone meal and gunpowder for rockets. And on day 172, I finally showed the dogs the finished house. From the looks on their faces, I could tell they liked it. But they were quick to point out that I missed a window. I then left them to enjoy the new house and gave a rocket to a turtle. Then this other turtle asked if he could have a rocket too, but I said no. After that, I spent the rest of the day trading. On day 173, I forgot to press record. The next day, we started converting the Luke the Notable monument from wood to emerald blocks. We didn't have enough emerald yet, but we were making progress. For the rest of the day, we cured some more zombie villagers. On day 175, we decided we'd had enough of trading, and we wanted to take on our last goal. So, we got prepared to take on a raid. To do this, we made sure we had lots of potions and gapples, as well as lots of food. These potions and gapples would come in very clutch later on. Then I bred my dogs for what I thought could be the last time. On the morning of day 176, we were very nervous as we set out on our mission to conquer a raid. Firstly, we returned to an enemy base which we had seen earlier in the days. We then proceeded to slaughter as many pillagers as we can, so that we could get the bad omen effect. These pillagers weren't really a problem for us because of our insane gear, and they would prove much easier than some of the other mobs in the raid. So after we had finished destroying the pillager outpost, we headed to the snow village to start a raid. As soon as we got there, the raid started, and we clambered to safety, building a nice little outpost on top of a hut. It wasn't the prettiest, but we thought it would help us survive. The first wave was easy, and we managed to take them all out with our bows. We were feeling quite confident at this point, so for the next wave we decided to go on foot, and we were able to defeat this wave by working together. The next wave was the first time we had seen a Ravager in this hardcore world. We were quite scared, but we managed to kill him. And with the final witch killed, that was that wave completed too. This next wave was full of witches and vindicators, so I decided to take refuge in this pig pen. Later on in the wave I decided to use my speed potion and strength potions to go on foot and slaughter the enemies that way. It proved quite efficient, and I managed to get myself a Totem of Undying. Throughout this next wave, the potions came in clutch, and I managed to drive by a lot of the enemies and kill them in a couple of hits. In the next wave, we were overwhelmed by the sheer amount of enemies, so we took refuge on a tree. But sadly, I got knocked down into all the enemies, so I splashed myself with a regeneration potion and ran away as fast as I could. The enemies were chasing me down, but I managed to bow them away. I noticed the sheer amount of Vexes in the sky, so I decided to take down the guy who summoned them. But right as I thought things were going well, a witch hit me with a poison potion. This forced me to retreat into a house and hope I didn't die. I ate a golden apple and Vexes were flying through the walls and hitting me. I thought it might be all over. But luckily I recovered from the poison and managed to rejoin the battle. Then it was time for the final wave. I was perched up in our little tower, but Gamers was in trouble. He thought he was going to die and there was 3 Ravagers chasing him. So I came to his rescue. I managed to take one out immediately and then we kept on running and shooting behind us. Eventually all the Ravagers fell and we managed to rejoin the battle. This guy snaps me with his claws, but I managed to take him out shortly afterwards. Then it was just a matter of killing the 10 to 20 Vindicators left. But this was no easy feat, as we knew they could kill us in about 3 hits. The final witch poisoned me, but it didn't matter because we were victorious, and we had completed all 3 of our goals. We then collected all the totems we could find and headed back to our base, feeling very happy that we had not died and we had completed all of our goals. Stopped by at the XP farm on the way back to repair our items, and all of my dogs were waiting in the bedroom to welcome us back. Day 178 was a day of experiment. Firstly, I flew 1,000 blocks in the air and then dropped to the ground, just to make sure my totem was working, and luckily it was. Gamers then tried it, and thankfully his worked too. Then, I wanted to see if I could take the full force of a creeper. And to my surprise, I could. We felt like absolute gods at this point. Day 179 was just spent curing and trading with some villagers. And day 180 was more of the same, but I also got prepared to go netherite mining by making some fire resistance potions. So on day 181 I went into the nether and did some netherite mining. The whole reason I decided to go netherite mining was to try and get us full netherite tools, as this was one of the goals we didn't complete in 100 days. Meanwhile, gamers continued grinding for emeralds. And in day 182, I ran out of beds, so I had to return to the overworld, where I was finally able to use a bed to sleep. The next day, I returned to netherite mining, but I was getting very unlucky, and by the end of day 184, I was fed up of it, so I returned to the overworld with only 14 pieces of ancient debris. On day 185, I did some farming and trading. And then later on in the day, I saw Jeb just vibing in the cow pen. Day 186 was here and it was time to make a lot of puppies. I then cleaned all my dogs in this pond and started working on a special building project with gamers. Day 187 was spent murdering cows and making banners for our building project. The main purpose of day 188 was to remind you to smash that subscribe button. And yes, I did almost die for that. After building the subscribe lane, we now had one main focus, and that was converting all of the Luke the Notable statue into emerald. We made some more progress on day 189, and grinded farming and trading for all of day 190 and most of day 191. And that's because I spent a little bit of day 191 taking Gamer's horse on a walk to my doghouse. I then left him there for a nice little sleepover. The next day I picked up Gamer's horse, and then we continued to emerald grind for the next few days. And then finally, by day 195, we had a full emerald tower. We hope that we made Luke the Notable proud. My excitement got the best of me, and I killed Gamers to celebrate, but luckily he had a totem. So on day 196, it was back to netherite mining for me. By the end of day 197, we managed to make ourselves full netherite tools. So, no more bullying us in the comment section, guys. On days 198 and 199, we spent our time AFKing at the mob farm to get gunpowder and collecting flowers for fireworks. Oh, and Gamers also built a very nice redstone contraption to launch the fireworks. And just before we get on to day 200, I'd just like to say a massive thank you to every one of you who have made it to this point in the video so far. And I'd just like to let you know that I now have channel memberships. So if you're interested in giving me a bit of extra support, then you can click the join button to find out more about my membership program, or watch the video in the top right now. Anyways, let's get straight on to day 200. Enjoy. So on day 200, there wasn't much left to do, but sit back and enjoy.
Oh, up. Give us 7 up. Oh, there, give it. 7 obbies, it is 7 obbies. Okay, leather.
We survived 300 days in hardcore Minecraft. This isn't a normal 300 days video. This is duo 300 days. This means if either one of us dies, we have to start again. Will we both be able to survive until the end of the 300 days? Keep watching to find out. But first, if you haven't already seen 100 and 200 days of duo hardcore Minecraft, you can watch them both in the playlist above and then come back to this video. Anyways, for 300 days, we had 3 main goals. Our first goal was to find and defeat a woodland mansion. Our second goal was to complete all the achievements in the game. And our third goal was to take on and defeat an ocean monument. With these goals in mind, let's get straight into day 201. So, day 201 was here, and we decided to start it off by saying hi to our villagers. We then decided to give our zombie villagers some amazing presents for being such a good boy. And of course, we said hi to Mark and gave him a fire resistance potion. Then I visited my dogs and they were really happy to see me. So I made them make baby dogs and then took them for a swim. And this is when I realised that I didn't really know how to swim.
Did you give me a single pot?
And to make sure we didn't die in the raid, we needed a lot of gapples. So we went mining for gold. And of course, the best place to do this was in the nether. So we spent the rest of the day stealing from the piglets. Day 204 was filled with more prep for the raid. We crafted up some nice golden apples and made sure we had plenty of potions. I also gave Mark a lot of steak just in case I died. And I wouldn't be back to feed him. Day 205 was here and we were prepared to risk our lives for some totems. So we kissed our sheep goodbye and started flying towards the pillager outpost. We flew over thousands of blocks for what felt like an eternity. But we finally arrived at the pillager outpost. Then we proceeded to murder an entire family of pillagers. I also managed to free a golem, and he joined in on the fun too. We then flew to the nearest village and started the raid. We took on wave after wave, killing all the opponents that the game threw at us. It was really hard, and at one point Gamers nearly died, but he managed to pull through. But somehow, after all our hard work, we had been defeated by the raid, and we had failed. We don't know how this happened, but we think the final villager got killed. So we took ourselves to bed in defeat, with only a few totems to our name. But we were determined to get some more totems. So the next day we headed back to the pillager outpost and got ourselves another bad omen effect. We then tried our luck at another village and started a raid there. We were easily able to dismantle the first 3 waves, but the 4th wave didn't spawn in. We spent most of the night of day 206 looking for this wave, but we couldn't find it anywhere. We were very annoyed as we wanted some more totems, but we decided to call it quits with the few totems each that we had managed to get. And so on day 207 we decided it was time to go home. So we travelled to the end portal and jumped through it, but this took us back to the other snow village where we had slept the previous night. This was quite annoying, but to fix it I broke the beds and then we decided to go back to the end portal and jump through it. This would take us to Spawn Island, which was a lot closer to our base than the snow village. And by the time I got there, Gamers was waiting for me with a boat. And when the moon was in the sky, we were tucked safely away in bed. On day 208, we were both in quite good moods. So I decided to give a turtle one of my golden carrots. But I was disgusted to find the ungrateful turtle hadn't even eaten it when I came back to him later on that day. So I decided to not give him any more carrots for the rest of these 100 days. We then kind of wasted the rest of the day trying to pearl onto the top of the mob farm. because we needed some gunpowder to get rockets, and without rockets we couldn't get up there, so this was our only way. After a while of trying, we realized we were playing Minecraft, and we could actually just mine through it and then build up to the top. Yeah, we're very smart. We then decided to not waste this opportunity and spend all of day 209 AFKing at the mob farm to get a bunch of gunpowder. On the morning of day 210, we flew down to see how much gunpowder we had got. But we were ambushed by some random zombies holding bones as weapons. This was quite scary as you don't see too many zombies using bones as weapons in Minecraft. But we were able to kill them and then check out our gunpowder. We had managed to get a lot of gunpowder, so we crafted up some rockets and then flew back to our base. Then I put Unbreaking 3 on my shovel, and with this I began demolishing the natural landscape so we could build some houses on it. Day 211 was here, and we had an idea that we were going to do a build-off. And you guys will be able to vote in the comments for which one you think is better. And to do this, of course, we need a lot of resources, so we set out to mine an entire chunk of stone. The next day, we realized we were rich on stone, but poor on wood. So we decided to go and collect some wood. We then both started work on the layout of our houses, and I did another spot of terraforming. Day 213 was spent continuing with building, but I also got savagely attacked by this pillager, so I did what anyone would do and buried him alive. The next day was filled with more building stuff, and on day 215 we turned our focus onto our goal of defeating a woodland mansion. For this we would need a cartographer to sell us a woodland explorer map, so we could find the woodland mansion. And by day 216 we had got the trade we needed. And I celebrated by shooting gamers with arrows, as you can see, and also making some emeralds fly. Day 217 was our day to prepare for the woodland mansion. We crafted up some rockets and potions, and traded for the map. And by day 218 we were ready to leave. So we set up not really knowing what to expect, as neither of us had done a woodland mansion before. We flew all day and all night, in the direction that the map told us to go. And on the morning of day 219, there it was, the woodland mansion. We were very nervous when we could see the hordes of Vindicators that were occupying the corridors, but we decided to stay focused. We fought our way through hundreds of mobs and countless rooms, and all along the way looting for all the resources that we could carry. We managed to get our hands on a few totems and even a music disc, but this came at a cost. At some point whilst exploring the mansion, gamers nearly died. This made us realise that this was hardcore Minecraft, and if we died, we would not be able to respawn. So after exploring all of the woodland mansion, we were happy to leave it, and to tick it off our goals. We then made a nether portal to fly back because we've got huge brains, and spent all of day 220 flying back through the nether. If you want to see 400 days, get this video to 100,000 likes. This means that we need every single one of you guys to hit the like button if you want to see 400 days. But anyways, let's get straight back into the video. When we returned home, we spent a day unpacking all of our items that we had gathered. I also found some time to murder all the cows and only leave the children alive. I then fed their parents to the orphan cows and went to bed. The next 2 days were spent working on our houses. And on day 223, I realised I needed some glass for windows. So it was time to demolish the Turtles Island even more. At this point the turtle was so fed up about it that he didn't even care anymore. And he let me go without a fight. This was also the day I did an epic prank on gamers with the glass. On day 224, our houses were coming together. I added the windows to my house and I thought they looked pretty good. I also accidentally started a raid, and Gamers was too busy building to help me, so it looks like I was going to have to take on this one alone. I was more than prepared though, because I had the home advantage. I was flying around with my Elytra, raining arrows down on them from above. There was nothing they could do about it. And by day 225, the raid was almost over. I just had one last wave to go. But this wave was full of evokers, and they summoned these little flying babies to come and kill me, and they were very nearly successful. But with some timing, I managed to kill them too and take care of the rest of the wave. The next 2 days were spent putting the finishing touches on our houses, and then on day 228 we showed each other our houses. Let us know in the comments which house you think is better. 29 was a simple day. It started with some melon farming, then I made the sheep naked, and began an experiment on Jeb. I wanted to see if he would regrow his multicolored wool or if he would be naked forever. Day 230 was filled with more declothing sheep, and we decided to start working on an archery range. Also, just a little update, Jeb had not grown his wool back yet. On day 231, Jeb's wool regrew and I celebrated by killing a cow. On day 232, we finished setting up the archery range. Gamers used some redstone so that if we hit the archery block in the middle of the block, it would light up 2 redstone lanterns instead of just 1 if we hit it anywhere else. This would be extremely useful for our archery contest tomorrow. The next day, it was time for the archery contest, and I think the pressure got to me. On the 10-meter line, I went first and managed to get a respectable score of 19. But it wasn't good enough because Gamers got a perfect score of 20 out of 20. This means he hit the center of every single block. For both the 20-meter line and the 30-meter line, I continued this trend of underperforming, and Gamers managed to beat me in all of them. I was not very happy with this, but congratulations to Gamers. On day 234, we turned our focus to the achievements. We decided to go for the bullseye achievement, which you need to hit the bullseye of a target block from 30 meters away. Surprisingly, Gamers managed to do it really fast, but I just couldn't seem to do it. I shot stacks of arrows and still couldn't do it. But eventually, on day 235, I managed to do it in the most skillful way possible. The seas for drowns with tridents and trying to get their trident. But we had little to no luck and weren't able to get our hands on a trident. However, I did make a bridge for some trapped pigs, so it wasn't all bad. The next day we spent mining for iron and then completing the hired help achievement. Now our villagers could rest easy. Day 239 was the day of crossbow achievements. We shot each other and then planned to fly to the pillager outpost to give a pillager a taste of their own medicine. Along the way I stopped to give a polar bear some potatoes, but he didn't like them and ran away. I then killed a baby rabbit out of anger. Later on that day I completed the Who's the Pillager Now achievement whilst being chased by a horde of angry mobs. We then repaired our tools and armor at the Enderman farm. I spent the entirety of day 240 mining a stack of obsidian. The next day I used the obsidian to make a giant nether portal in the nether. This was so I could try and get a ghast into the overworld to get another achievement. I spent this entire day trying to fish a ghast into the nether portal, but with no success. On day 242, we realized we were out of rockets, so we went AFK at the mob farm. Day 243 started off by me being attacked by a baby zombie on a chicken, but we soon took care of that. We now had plenty of rockets, and I spent the rest of the day failing to get a ghast anywhere near the portal. Oh, and I also nearly died. That was pretty scary too. Whilst I had been wasting my time ghast fishing, Gamers had been busy making a bee sanctuary. This allowed me to get the Be Our Guest achievement. Also, this tiny bee really liked the windowsill. Then at night, we attempted to get the 2 birds and 1 stone achievement, where you use a piercing crossbow to kill 2 phantoms with 1 arrow, but we didn't manage to do it. Day 245 was a productive day for achievements. I decided to give up on ghast fishing, and we both managed to get the Sticky Situation achievement, in which you stick to a honey block to avoid fall damage. And then finally, after many dead phantoms, I managed to get the 2 birds and 1 stone achievement, and then Gamers did soon after. We were very happy about this. Day 246 was here, and we decided it was time to get the tactical fishing achievement. To do this, I scooped up a little fish in my bucket. Then we decided we should build an aquarium. So I used the bucket of fish to clear out some grass, and we got to work. We finished the aquarium and then put our fish in. I think they were having a good time. But then out of nowhere, my little fish was murdered by Gamer's fish. I was not very happy with this. The next day we sheared some sheep for an upcoming project. And whilst I was trying to shoot Gamers, a sheep got caught in the crossfire and was killed. Oops. And then later on I killed Gamer's fish for revenge. But sadly, he killed one of my dogs in return. Then on day 248 we got some new fish. An iron golem turned into a windmill and then stared me down. And then I worked on making some banners for our new project, and Gamers set out building it. See if you can guess what it's gonna be. Also guys, only 5% of you are actually subscribed, so if you do enjoy this video, then please consider subscribing, it would mean a lot to me. But anyways, back to the video. Day 249 and day 250 were both spent working on the project. And on day 251, it was finally ready. And yes, we did build a plane dropping a like bomb to remind you to do the same. And after dropping a like bomb on these turtles, I decided to drop a real bomb on them. The next day, Gamers built some graves for the turtles, and I spent the day breeding my dogs. Day 253 was a day of murdering cows and trying to put a turtle on a lead. It didn't work and it made me very sad. As well as looking at all the achievements we had left to do. The next day I was very bored, so I decided to practice speed bridging on another island. Then I punched Gamers and casually burned some villagers to death. But afterwards I traded some carrots. I forgot to say that when I tried to get the bullseye achievement earlier, my bow from the first 100 days broke. I was very upset, so on day 255 I managed to get myself a new Power 5 bow. I was really excited.
With our unmatched capabilities, we can help further the UK's culture of innovation. We advance technology to help you face any challenge and expand what's possible when we move forward together.
Excited about this, and I accidentally wasted 2 totems of Undying. One by shooting Gamers, and the second by crashing into the floor. The day ended off by me seeing the Iron Golem being a bit weird again. On day 256, we set out to do some nether achievements. We got the This Boat Has Legs achievement by riding one of these things. I then went AFK for a few minutes, and came back to find Gamers had made a lot of friends. Then I finished off the day by getting the Old Shiny achievement by distracting a piglin with some gold. Oh, and we also brought our friends back to the overworld. We then spent the next 3 days AFK at the mob farm to get a lot of gunpowder. Day 260 was spent getting a lot of paper and crafting up a bunch of rockets. On day 261, we had an idea to build a house that would contain a map of our entire area. So for the next few days, we set about doing this. We brought a bunch of maps from our villager and started to fill them in. I then continued this process while Gamers was building the actual building. And by day 265, the map house was complete. Our area looked beautiful. This beauty came at a cost, because the previous night was a dangerous thunderstorm, and many mobs tried to end our lives. I took refuge in my house, but they broke in, and I had to defend myself. The footage was too graphic to be shown. After the storm, we realized we had a bit of a lighting issue, so we went mining for coal. And let's just say it was very successful. I managed to get very lucky, and in 2 days of mining, I found 34 diamond ore. So I let Gamers mine it up with his Fortune 3 pickaxe to give me an entire stack of diamonds.
I don't know, Germany.
And we also got a lot of coal. We then spent the remainder of 268 and all of 269 lighting up our area. Also during this time I spotted a turtle paying its respects, and I gave some turtles some torches, but I gave more to one than the other. Day 270 was here, and we turned our focus to another one of our goals, defeating a water monument. So we spent all of today preparing for it. We traded for an Ocean Explorer map, we made sure we had plenty of rockets, and we also brewed up some water breathing potions. These would come in very useful. And so on day 271, we left to go to the Ocean Monument. And we were surprised to find out that it was literally right next to our base. So we equipped our chest plates and drank our water-breathing potions and then headed in. There were Guardians everywhere, but we knew as long as we kept moving, we would be fine. However, the sheer amount of Guardians were able to overwhelm gamers and make him lose his totem. This was very scary and had me questioning if this was the end of this series. But after a day of battling, we managed to take out all 3 Elder Guardians. We then raided the Ocean Monument for all the valuables we could find, and quickly left before we got killed by the Guardians. We were very happy to take another goal off our list. The next few days were very simple, enjoyable days. They were spent melon farming, doing a spot of creeper sniping, and constructing a huge melon and pumpkin pile, just as a little flex. And on day 274, we were fed up with the gaps in our melon farm. So naturally, we went netherite mining. And returned on day 275 to make our netherite hose. We got the serious dedication achievement. And then the random spots of dirt stood no chance against us. On day 276, we did the respawn anchor achievement, and then we had a look at all the achievements we had left to do. On day 277, we decided to do the achievement Country Load, Take Me Home. And for this, we needed netherite, so it was back to netherite mining for us. We finally got it and placed it under our campfire, and now we would never get lost again. And for the rest of the day, we played a nice little game of hide and seek. The next day, we set our sights on doing the achievement where you eat every edible item in the game. So we began collecting 2 of every item. And after a few days of hard work, we had managed to collect every single food item except from the enchanted golden apple. So the next day, we set out looking for some. We looked in mine shafts, desert temples, and even ruined portals. And in total, we spent 3 days looking for enchanted golden apples. And then on day 282, I managed to find myself an enchanted golden apple. I was really happy with myself. But Gamers wasn't having a good day. In fact, he had been flying around so much that his elytra actually broke and he had to swim home. We continued looking for another day, but we couldn't find another enchanted golden apple. So we made the hard decision to give up. The next day was spent eating every single food item we could possibly get. And when I ate the enchanted golden apple, I completed the balanced diet achievement. On day 285, we prepared to complete all the end achievements. This involved collecting some gas tiers so we could make end crystals, which we could use to respawn the dragon. In the next 2 days, we got the End Again achievement by respawning the dragon. I then killed the dragon and got the Free the End achievement. And then after a few attempts, I managed to get the Great View from Up Here achievement, where you have to levitate up 50 blocks from the attacks of a shulker. That was definitely the hardest one. We then returned home feeling accomplished after defeating all the End achievements.
Pogo.
The next day, it was time to have some fun,
Oh,
so we decided
Pogo.
to build a flying course. And by day 289, it was finished. And we spent the day flying around it.
Exactly Forecasting gives you incredible pipeline visibility. sales forecast accuracy, boosts rep performance, and helps you hit your sales targets every time. Forecast and crush your numbers with confidence.
Then on day 290, Jeb escaped somehow. We didn't really know how, but we didn't question it. We managed to get most of the achievements done, but sadly not all of them. So that could be a goal for 400 days. But anyways, let's get into the last 10 days. We then spent the next 9 days gathering flowers for dye, AFKing for gunpowder, and rewiring our redstone to make this awesome fireworks display. Enjoy. Survived 300 days in hardcore Minecraft. This video took over 50 hours to make, so if you enjoyed, please remember to like and sub, and go and check out Gamer's Perspective, because he included a lot of different things that I didn't put in this video. But anyways, thank you so much for watching, see you next time, and goodbye.
Constant zombie roars are a good motivation to get this done. I'm really wondering by this point what it would be like if I didn't burn everything. I guess we'll never know. I just love doing construction and halfway through getting poisoned. The mansion renovation's going so well, but you know what makes it even better? Well, the next 60 days don't have sound. I tried to upgrade my audio to give you guys a better experience and made it all worse. It doesn't happen again, so I'm just gonna say one word about each day until the sound's back on. Rails, rails, floors, danger, floors, gutting, tearing, roofing, cleansing, safety, flooring, creepers, walls, landscaping, hallway, tiling, 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 creepers, windows, carving, bridge, rails, almost, safety, rest. Whee! Exit, rafters, creepers, windows, sealed, storage, volunteers, tunnel, rails, home, back, map, elevators, mining, plotting, trapping, testing, abduction, infection, friends, hostile, bedroom, how, garbage, organization, lights, 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 basement, no, carpet, mining, incarceration, staircase, wall, tree, home, warthog, glowstone, raid, and now the sound's back on. Sorry that took so long, shouldn't happen again. You can tell I'm back at my main camp now. I need several things before I go back to the mansion. It's been a very fun project, but just like the Emerald Tower, it's required tons of work and emeralds. While I'm profiting over at Glasstown, I'm trying to facilitate the freedom of these people. Even though I've given them plenty of beds and places to work over here, they just want to go back to that big old commune. Thankfully, I was able to trick these two into accepting my glorious gift of freedom. Had a thought, though, day 1563, I could move over these Savannah refugees. The Savannah people were much more grateful to be living in Glasstown now. I mean, they were living in a cobblestone hut before. Yeah, I kind of wrecked the Glasstown people over years and years of capitalism. I guess the Savannah people are the new future. I gave them all some bread, and I'm really interested to see what babies come out. I can't believe this room of furnaces made it this long in Glasstown. This thing has to go. Other than that, I got some profits done, some horse killing, you know, the usual. The vines gotta go. I'm pretty sure I can burn them off. I don't think the house will go up in flames too. The vines were a nice idea. They're green, the house is green. It just didn't work out in the end. I think it's very laggy. The worst part is, this is gonna be a pretty big job. Burning didn't really do much. As I clear the vines though, I can already tell my FPS is getting supremely better. With all the farms and other things I have in my compound, it's probably best to trim up any FPS sinks. It's just kind of crazy. I built a whole new computer for 2,000 days and I'm already pushing its limits. Today I'm cutting down the last few bits of vine. Gotta make sure to get every single one or they'll keep growing. The house is looking clean now and I can hardly get the whole thing in frame. Today I'm mining, hoping I can mine my way to level 69. I need redstone and I only found these useless diamonds. I also didn't get to level 69. Sad. You know, it's been a while since I had a good massacre. Cleaning up the vines made me want to clean up some of the other FPS issues on the camp, and the golems are definitely one of those. And you know, I'll take any good excuse to get rid of the unemployed. The thinning continued, day 1571. Don't worry, none felt pain. I'm also working on a design to turn the monster farm on and off. That should help with the lag. Hopefully my redstone skills are good enough. I spent all of day 1572 installing this lighting contraption. For now, it only stops spawns on one side, but that should help with lag tremendously. I don't use my spawner 24/7, so there's no reason it needs to be on. Today I wanted to see how many emeralds my massive empire could make with no raid or anything, all from auto farms. 55 emerald blocks is what I got today, pretty good. One of the things I need before I go back to the mansion is a lot of cobblestone. So today I built a pretty beefy cobblestone generator. I actually repurposed the Glasstown furnaces for this. No need to make new hoppers. Still working on the farm, wanted to The sheep are also going to be leaving the compound today. I need lots of carpet, but don't want the lag. They won't have to move far. There's a massive field right near camp. I got some massive plans for these sheep. Just you wait. Now you look upon the first pilgrims of Sheep City. Bask in their sheepy glow. Sheep City's already pretty hungry, so today I maxed out my wheat stock. I'm telling you right now, this is only the beginning. So now I spend every morning breeding the sheep. I just want you to keep that in mind. I also got around to sprucing up the melon people's business. No more gravel wall. I put slabs down so no more golems will spawn. A lot of value was added today. Now I had to make some profits with the melon people and their sweet new pad. Well, then I sold sheep souls at the sheep shack by the sheep shore. That was my 7th try. Wonder if you can beat me. The sheep wanted a wall. They kept saying it, so I decided to build one for them. It doesn't match, but they're dirty sheep. I don't think they can even see color. Some villagers showed up later, and I slowly stared them down as they killed themselves upon me. It's been a while since I did a raid at the Emerald Tower, and level 1s are just fun. The hardest part was finding them and all of my little contraptions. You know, raiders and my polar bears is exactly why I built that obelisk. It took a while, but I beat the raid. And I also set up a dog platoon. There's no need for the whole dog army. Oh, and if you were wondering, I'm working on my 6th double chest full of totems. During my morning profits, I noticed a new kiddo at the melon net. You know the rules, no children! If you're wondering how I slept that night, I'd say pretty dang well. I only had level 1 hero status from the raid, so I fixed up some other things in Glasstown. And then nothing happened. I didn't do a single thing more. Listen, I know it's been a while, but now I'm on my way back to the mansion to finish some business. The minecart trek takes a whole day, but, you know, I can make a sandwich or something. Take a poo. First things first, I'm gonna finish up the emerald trim. For now, I'm just working on the top section, which is very big, but not as big as the rest of the mansion. It only took a day, and it looks pretty nice. You know, if you're into building with emerald blocks. Now I'm changing up the top layer of the roof to be black stone, just to give it a little more color. And this is gonna be an absolutely massive job, but I'm getting rid of every single birthday candle. I got the roof done by sunset the next morning, but there's a lot more in the inside. I love this tile floor, but I'm gonna love it even more when it's nice and smooth. This is also some really rare footage of me with no totem in my left hand. I was nervous the entire time. I'm 100% done with the base floor now, and that is nice. Now this here is going to be quite the job. There's some old cobblestone trim around the outside that I'm going to change out to some stone brick. The hardest part was probably matching the whole design while all the way up in the air. This is a big job, but it's worth it. That looks a lot more premium. As you can see, there's a massive amount of this trim here, so for now I'm just doing the top section. I am starting to get the hang of it though. Doing it all day, I'll do that to you. I'm done with the top at least. It looks pretty good, especially compared to what it used to be. Have any of you been wondering about the nearby swamp people? No? Well, we'll go visit them today. As you can see, these villagers live in absolute fear. Today I killed about 100 iron golems with my bare hands. And you know, it didn't even put a dent in them. So many! Today I'm plotting out where the Iron Golem monument will stand. You just saw there's been quite a lot of iron golems suffering throughout this whole build. I know one thing for certain. This monument's gonna use a lot of poppies. Day 1596, I built a little hole in my storage room so I can get out easily. That is, if the iron golems don't boot me. I'll tell you one thing, you definitely don't want to fall down this hole without feather falling. I kind of thought there was original plans to make the golem monument out of iron, but I don't know, I think there's something off with that. Smooth stone looks like iron, it's a fraction of the cost, and no more golems have to die. So I went with that. I guess that kind of looks like an iron golem. Yeah, today I'm planting the poppies that this iron golem farm produced. I saved every single one. Each one represents a life cut short, a flame dying out, and profits. Today all I did was plant these flowers, and I'm not even close to done. I had to go back to my main camp to resupply and only ended up killing one of these nameless horses. This was a sad minecart trip back. Back to working on the monument day 1600. There were only a few protests of my brutality. I guarantee you the only reason iron golems drop poppies is to make you feel bad. I don't know, do I really feel bad? I'm building this monument as more golems are dying. There was some more delicate work today making granite pavers for the monument. Ooh, that's looking good. I'm almost starting to feel bad. Today I'm just putting on the finishing touches, so everything is up to monument standard. On the other end of the monument, overlooking the water, is an unsummoned golem. I really like this touch. This will never be perfect. I'm probably going to find burnt out trees like this for generations. With this, the mansion renovation is now complete, at least for now. I'm going to need a lot more stuff to truly finish, but there's always 3,000 days. Gotta say, this is one of my favorite builds so far. I just love looking at it. Today is the day that I tear down the iron farm. I said I would, didn't I? Thank you for all your work at this company. Good luck on any future endeavors. Ah, come on, you need one last little bit of tragedy to really break in that monument. With the iron farm gone, the mansion is complete. At least everything that I'm doing right now. Hey, if I ever want to work on it again, I can always take the minecart track right there. After all that reno, I had to clean out shulker boxes, chests, my inventory was all gross. My wood chest was supremely bad. You gotta make sure to clean your wood daily. Hello, mansion carpet. I mean, sheep. It's been a while. Today I'm scouting out for another portal near my end shack. That didn't take very long. It's not hard with coordinates. Had to take a day and mine some obsidian, and that takes a pretty long time. On the way back home, I could have flown over L-Town. I just love visiting there now. Alright, I think I did this right. Hold on. Where am I? I've been here before. There's fire. I tried again. The next day it was off again. What am I doing wrong here? Alright, 1609. that's a maybe. Today you live. I keep the absolutely best horses in Chief's old stable and breed them to try to make a better one. Anyway, that's just one of the many chores on the compound. Still breeding horses, none rivaled my steed. Having some fun with it. Also, bred sheep. Getting a lot of sheep, though. Look at that. You're probably wondering how I tell if I have too many sheep. Well, I play a little game called Let's See Who Can Dodge This Arrow. If the arrow hits a sheep, then I have too many. But it looks like I'm still good. Today I wanted to build a sheep trapping room. Here's the thing about a sheep trapping room, though. It doesn't really have to exist. I should have just used the lead. My design never worked. After realizing that, I decided to work on my sheep containment chamber. These will need redstone. It may be made out of dirt, but it works. After another day of touch-ups, the pen was done. Do you see where I'm going with this? I'm gonna try to color code some sheep. I've always wanted something like that. Construction was going good on day 1616. I got the red and the black pens done. I'm not gonna do every color, but I will do the rainbow. That should get me pretty far. There was a mountain in the way, but of course, I'm very powerful, so that was no issue. Did a lot of good work today. Slept well. I got done with the rainbow portion today. Still have to change up the delivery system. I want to turn on all the pens with one button, and I want all the wool to go to one place. Shouldn't be too bad. So today was some redstone wiring. I did pretty well because no comparators were involved. With the press of a single button, all of the pens push the sheep into the corner. Still gotta make what happens in that corner, though. But now the time has come. I've got to actually learn how the comparator works. Still not totally sure, but I think I'll manage. I'm basically just building what I got near my monster farm in every sheep pen. This way, water can still push wool to one spot, but baby sheep don't get eaten in the process. All of the wool will output to this area, which will have water flowing through it for a nice clean collection. Now I'm grabbing sheep just using the wheat method. I have so many, if some get lost, it doesn't really matter. I got them all in today without any fancy sheep abduction system. Today I will be purifying the sheep. Oh, are those some white babies I see? Some of the colors have low sheep stock, but I can always breed them, and then all the babies will be the same color. The purple sheep are definitely the most in danger. Today is the first day that the farm works, and it's awesome. Or it would be if I remembered to install the water down here. I'm out of wheat too and got to do a heck of a lot of breeding. The only problem the system seems to run into is the unending hunger of the Minecraft sheep. There's a definite food shortage in the bigger pens, but I think I can fix this. Today I'm expanding the grass injectors. Hopefully that will help. By the way, sheep, it's not like they die from starvation. It just hurts my wool stock. But now the whole system's functional. Rainbow wool and occasionally mutton. I tried to make an automatic element to the farm today. Didn't really work, but I'm not that great, so, didn't expect it to. Anyway, adding more colors is just another reason to do 3,000 days. Now I have an idea and I need a volunteer. I set out to make an auto wool farm today, and somehow it actually worked. So I'm gonna leave this guy go and see how much it makes me. I can always scale it up. My sheep are always so happy to see me in the morning. It's such fun. And it hasn't taken long. Not too many harvests, and I got some pretty good wool of different colors. I also got a new top horse today. This thing's a monster. He made a bunch of horses that looked pretty good yesterday into horses that are totally worthless now. Now that the sheep are more or less complete, I'm gonna go out in search of some horses. There's a lot of colors I don't have, and I'm sick of gray horses. Found a black one today. That'll work. I was out looking for horses day 1632, but found a buried treasure map. I found it pretty quick, and it was absolutely bursting. I really need to get name tags for these horses so I don't accidentally kill the wrong one. You're not a horse. What are you doing on my land? Come here. I'm going to the mansion today. Good thing I built these rails. You can definitely tell I was moving, because when the track stopped, I wasn't moving. I'm here to grab Raw Dolphin. He's very fast and has a ton of health. Raw Dolphin's actually got the most health out of any of my horses, and with his speed, he's a pretty good breeding partner. My quest is to eventually get the greatest horse in the game, but horse breeding sucks, so it's probably going to take a while. Do not sleep on wild horses. Sometimes you find them, and they are just magnificent. This one's fast, has almost as much health as Raw Dolphin, and jumps like a Chad. He's my new top boy. Give me that diamond armor trash. You don't deserve it. After a little horse breeding in the morning, I realized I probably have to set a pen up for these guys. They're getting a little numerous. And it's getting a little tiresome killing all the horses that can't jump on this glass block. Horses live in barns. Barns are red. There's redwood in the nether. So I went there. I'm not sure how big it's going to be, so I grabbed as much as I could. I know a perfect spot, not too far, especially for a horse. Barn raisins on his work, but it's got to be done. Also don't want my horses falling in this dark abyss now. Construction's coming along pretty good. I mean, it's a barn. It's not the biggest or most beautiful, but it's mine, and you can shove it. Today I'm roofing in the hot sun. It's a lot of work, but at least I'm my own boss. I never give myself a day off, bro. I'm the worst. Should only be one more day of building here, and then I'm done. Well, almost done. Gotta light it up so it's not a monster farm anymore. With construction finally complete, I can start moving my horses over to the barn. I figured out today I can move about 5 at a time. For now, all the horses are just chilling, but eventually I want different pens for each color. Black horses behind the blackstone, white behind the birch. It's all got a system. By the end of day 1645, all of the horses were in. You might notice the nice golden area for my 2 top boys. Now I'll spend my days breeding my 2 best horses until maybe I get a better one. This is a really nice area for testing the overall speed of the horses, and I also built a little jump station so I can test the jumps. My top horse can jump 4 blocks, which is just insane. Today I had an idea for what I could do with all the horses that, don't need to live. Horses occupy different blocks than other animals, so go over how it works for those strong-willed enough. Get a couple horses and push them in a pit. Alright, now there's a bunch of horses down here. Good. Time to breed. I click a button and water pushes only the baby horses through a small hole. Then they grow up and get turned into leather. Simple. Today I fixed my old horse pen. There's no need for it. They're in a better place. And that place is the glue factory. Still looking for new horses and erasing those that don't meet my standards. I found one. He's terrible, but I don't have his color. Took all day to go back on the spruce road. Just slow. Today I found some horses with decent health, but none worth saving. Whatever, got some mighty fine horse leather, makes some nice item frames. Not gonna lie, looking for horses is pretty fun. Gives me a chance to explore the world. Should have been more efficient though, could have held a big map the whole time. I was in the process of carefully selecting horses today, and after I killed this one, my saddle disappeared. That forced me to return home, so I worked in the glue factory. I'm back in the nether trying to get an achievement here. Gonna trade with some pigment. And it took all day to figure out I have to take my gold helmet off first before I get the achievement. Now today I'm trying to breed some of these nether pigs. Hoglins? Hogsins? I don't know. It was an awful experience that I really don't recommend doing ever. You can definitely tell I'm achievement hunting. Today I bred a donkey and a horse. Oh, look at that, an absolute abomination. I'm still in the nether, and a blackstone fortress looking for the boss. The new champions of these fortresses were just released, and I set out to kill one. Hey, this chest has enchanted diamond armor. Gross, don't need that. Hey, look, I found one, and he's in the perfect position to cheese. I also had to kill a whole nether's worth of zombie pigmen when I attacked one. While I was out, I hit some more fortresses. They've got great loot, and I'm still looking for pig step. Didn't find it, and I need more money, so it's time for another raid. The raids are not difficult. Today I beat it with my shovel, because I can. They are vermin. All of them. I think I've done this enough times. You know what happens after a raid. This is a level 5 raid, so a lot of the melon men will buy crops at 1 emerald apiece. I made an enormous amount of money today. It's just absolute efficiency. But you gotta know I'm spending day 1666 in the nether. Today I have to get one of my favorite pigs through another portal into the overworld. Problem is, they're afraid of nether portals because the developers like to mess with us. The solution, of course, is just to drag him in. Then it turned into a zombie version, and I killed it for an achievement. I also have to kill Uncle Wilbur today for the same achievement. I haven't fought the Wither since I got my upgraded armor. Didn't matter anyway, because I never got hit. This beacon I put in a shulker box so I can carry it with me at all times should I ever need it. I got 2 monsters left to kill before I finish the achievement of killing all the monsters, and I'm really not sure which ones they are. So I spent most of today checking through my stats and Googling. One of them is an endermite, and those spawn every now and then when you use an ender pearl. Got one here and killed it. Weirdly, the last monster I have to kill is the ender dragon, so I got ready for that tomorrow. You know, I might be uber powerful, but I'm still going with the pumpkin on the head method. It's just safer. For the final strike, I took my helmet off. Had to make sure to hit that 360 no-scope. Well, that was a fun day. However, the voices in my head told me to seek more violence the next day. I couldn't seem to get bad omens, so I flew back home. I'll try again tomorrow. So day 1672 was spent squashing insects. Tell you the truth, I'm trying to move past murder for money. This raid is for some crossbows. I know the villagers have them, and I thought this might be a good way to go about getting the best one. It was not, which is weird, because violence is normally the answer to everything. So now I'm in New Glass Town trying to get the right books. Chill, bro. I didn't touch no one this time. And there it is. Piercing 4. I've got the best crossbow enchantment. This makes it shoot through multiple enemies, which also makes it banned in California. Of course, I am going after an achievement, but as you can see, today is just really messed up. The achievement is to kill 5 different monsters with 1 crossbow shot. Good thing I have a ton of dogs. The catch is they have to be 5 different creatures. I should have got it here, but the Mooshroom lived. Well, that's okay, Mr. Mooshroom. I like you the best. The gang's all back in for another try the next day. Let's see what happens. They all took damage, but still the sheep in the 4th position lived. Today I tried a different approach with baby animals and wasn't recording, which is probably a good thing. I'm still trying the next day, though. Looks like you're gonna have to watch this. You know, the worst thing about this is every time you do it, it just makes such an awful sound. Still trying today, this time damaging the animals before putting them in a cage. That was 100% the key to this achievement. Got it in. I immediately had to pay my respects to the fallen animals. I won't touch this crossbow or sword ever again. And then, yeah, it was time. Goodbye, Skyrail. I want something like this, but I don't want it to be this ugly. I'll think of something. I'm creative. I didn't do anything day 1682. Mental health day on the compound. I made some profits day 1683, but you know, not much else. Call it a weekend. But today it's time to fix the orphanage. Again, it is straight up disgusting in here. I don't know how it got this bad. It's a fun demo day, though. Still working on it. Gonna go with crimson floors. Might be interesting. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. At least it's all 1 level. This whole project went a lot slower because I had to deal with the villagers inside. I didn't want to get rid of them. Now I'm done with the bottom floor. This looks a lot better. Still needs some landscaping, though. This rock should be grass. I also tore down the villager infector. Definitely not building another one. I'm working on the 2nd floor today. If they want to escape, they should take their opportunity. And now they're trapped forever. Nice try, guys. I really don't want many villagers up here. It's gonna be pretty sustainable. Don't want golems. Now that everything's more or less safe, it's time to work on the secret element to the orphanage. Oh yeah, new infector, and this one's gonna be clean. Anytime you build something underground, there's always a lot of carving involved. Good thing I'm epically powerful. I'm also epically thoughtful. Took some time to put the windows in today. Now it's day 1690. Unfortunately, I'm not ready for zombie component, and it should be good. Of course, this just means more digging. I'm gonna repurpose the head factory to get zombies easy. Shouldn't be that hard of a fix. Day 1694, there was a lot of dirt digging and dirt placing. Good thing I have this conduit. It should work now, though. Like, in theory, it's done. I had to wait until nighttime to truly test it, so today I made a more accessible staircase for the villagers. Getting the villagers in is incredibly easy and safe. It's not perfect. I have to follow the zombie in or he'll despawn, but I can live with that. But at the end of the day, it works. Nice little tip for curing zombie villagers, and it's all underground. Grabbing another zombie the next night, no one knows why, because it's all underground. I'm wondering if I keep curing this farm, if the price is looking better, and I'm trying that out today. The price didn't change when I cured him the second time, but I could be doing something wrong. I figured I'd try again. I have so many golden apples. I gotta wait for the infection to cure, though, so during the daytime I set up a new area for my bees. I've never been a bee expert, but this should work. For whatever reason, the villager trade's got better with this round of antibiotics. So now that I've proven that theory, I want to take this as far as it'll go. By day 1699, 3 carrots equaled 1 emerald. Not bad. Should be perfect with 1 more infection. I'm glad I built this room. Now he's perfect. 1 carrot equals 1 emerald, and he's gonna live with the melon men. Now I'm gonna try 2 at once, see if that's even possible. Got 2 Fletchers here. By the sounds of those moans, it is possible, and I'm sure I can get many more. Oh yeah, this orphanage is gonna be so profitable. I mean, charitable. I put them all in little boats, so if one turns before the other, they don't kill each other. When this guy's got nice trade, 1 stick for an emerald. So I made a little home for him. I'm thinking I'm gonna fit like 5 tops in this thing. Building this entire system has really streamlined the whole process, so getting 3 more shouldn't be that bad. There they are. It was easy. Like I said, later I did some roofing on the Fletcher facility while I waited for the infection to set in. I am purposely making the vaccine have more doses to make more profits. More roofing in the daytime. It's one of my least favorite things because, you know, I'm just not very good at it. The old orphanage was quite nice, or this one ain't as bad, but, you know, it's still an orphanage. Fletchers are done today, so now we have 5 of them that'll buy sticks for 1 emerald apiece. That's awesome. Consider the fact that I can produce sticks automatically and... Oh, you gotta know I made stonks the next day. Melon, sticks, even flint. And you know, no one had to die. I mean, some people were infected, but no one died. It's getting to the point where I can pretty much do this every day, selling things for way less than they should be. It could always get better, though, and I have quite the idea. But I have to wait for these villagers to age up before I can do anything. They are small and puny, and child labor is outlawed in these lands. 1 more day should do it. Most of today was spent AFK just looking at my land. Alright, got some stonemasons here. Hopefully I can get up to buy rocks for 1 emerald apiece. The game crashed hard, though, so that day was pretty much deleted from history. I was working on the living quarters the next day when the game crashed again. My dad works in Minecraft, though, and he was able to fix it, so I got some good work done today. 5 at once, bro. I'm going for it. I don't even care. That's probably why it kept crashing, but we'll never know for sure. I know it's a little confusing with all the crashes, but I'm finishing up the stonecutter's base today. Please report if you are feeling fever or shaking before entering the compound. I made absolutely ludicrous profits the next day from all of my different villagers. But no, I can't spy you, Teddy. I'm kind of short. Day 1717, I'm working on some auto bamboo farm improvements to increase my overall profits. It needs bones, though, so I farmed them ethically the next day. Now it's an auto super stick farm if I have the bones for it. Though I don't have many bones left, I wasted most of them on my auto kelp farm. Just more profits the next day. It was a good one. With all this expansion, the compound's looking quite the mess, so today I'm cleaning it up. Yeah, you might be sad to hear it, but today the farm will be no more. You know, I can't even remember the last time I farmed something here. I pretty much always use my auto farmer. I did the farm first because of all the old stuff, it's probably the thing I have the most attachment to. But after placing in a lot of dirt today, I've got a lot more land, which I'm happy with. And with that done, I can move on to the things that I care almost nothing for. Now it's trash day on the compound. There was quite a lot from the farm. For now, I decided to tear down my conduit. I was on the fence about it, but I can always rebuild. I love the map too, but on redstone and lapis, that's just ugly and poor and gross. I just realized how much of a nightmare this is going to be to reassemble. I put it together like a puzzle on the floor. It was actually kind of fun. The middle was obviously pretty easy to do, but the sides were another issue. This floor map's a great addition. I'm in love. Obviously, the room to go around the map is very lavish, but it still needs more trim work. Eventually, I want the whole basement to look this way, but I had to have a good starting point. And that's what I'm doing today, at least partly. Some more emerald wall. The treasure room definitely still needs it, though. I also put up a new interior emerald wall that I really like the look of. Got it all gutted, gotta think of a design, but I don't want to go with emeralds. I really love the green terracotta design of the old front lawn, and I think I'm gonna go with something similar. Yeah, a little green, little lime. I think this is gonna look nice. It does look nice. I need more lime cotta, better lights, but it's getting there. Oh, that looks miles better than cobblestone. Today was a day of planning and mathematics. I want to get perfect beacon coverage, and I mean perfect. They were all pretty close, just had to move the beacons a couple of blocks, and only 2 cats drowned in the process. There was a second day of moving beacons. These things have a lot more blocks than you might expect. This one kind of bumps into the made some easy profits, and then walked around camp thinking of what to do next. Now I'm adding some finer details to the tower. I have enough emeralds. I'm still debating whether or not to fill in all the corners all the way up. I'm not sure. Day 1742, I changed up the Tim monument. I think it's better simple. He was simple. I also finally got rid of all of the sky rail. Some of it's been up here the whole time. It took all day, that's why I've been putting it off. Took another day just to get all the little pieces, but now it's finally done. These here, these are the best days. The ones where all I do is place emerald blocks. Hey, you can kind of start to see it now. I got the front done. Oh man, don't you just love the eternal quest for more money? I had some good earnings, and now the third corner's going up. It's really starting to look good, but it was a long day today, so I didn't check it out. Just went straight to bed. I was able to finish up the emeralds on day 1747, but then I wasn't recording on the day I had finished, and I never really got a good look at it. I'll get a good view of it eventually. I never go too long without admiring my possessions. No, tonight I'm in the process of getting more stonemasons. They were wickedly profitable. Stonemasons are going in the background, and I'm placing more emerald blocks. It's my favorite. I'm wondering if you can see where I'm going with this. Do you happen to have my notable vision? Regardless of what you think I'm building, I bet you know I need more emeralds, so I've added 4 more stonemasons today. All of them by stone for 1 emerald apiece. It is truly amazing. Today was another fantastic day of money making, so I got to continue my emerald line through the compound. I ran out of emeralds, but I'll get more tomorrow. I had to clear out some land today. It was near my emerald perimeter. Oh, here you kind of get a good look at the tower. I like it a lot. I admire it often. Today was another day of profit. Some of the stonemasons started demanding more for the rocks. I mean, I still make money. I can sell granite, clay, diorite, anything pretty much. I then took a day and chilled out to get the villager trades back down. Good thing they also don't move down if you kill the wandering trader. I'm still moving so much further daily, especially near the industrial side. I've neglected that area. Emerald perimeter construction will not be stopped. It really won't be stopped. Today I made 1,315 emeralds with just the stone cutters. Today I went out looking for clay. It's super profitable and I hate tearing up my compound. I was just mining for clay when I unearthed a nightmare. I don't need a spider spawner. I don't know how to work a spider spawner, but I took a picture of the coordinates and I can always come back to it. I'm getting pretty rich. Day 1759, I had an extra emerald in my pocket, so I threw it on the floor. I'm also taking all that industrial dirt and putting it to good use. Again, don't even begin to tell me what to put here. This is my land. I make the laws. Looks like it's going to be 2 days of placing dirt. This section is bigger than the last. I lied. It's going to be 3 days. How dirty of me. For real this time. Last day of dirting, but as you can see, I went pretty far. I've got a big brown spot on my land now, though. Day 1762, I built a simple sugarcane farm. I always wait to build these things until it's the absolute last minute. Good thing it only took a day. Going down to the emerald basement, day 1763. Gonna renovate this room. Used to be my old nether portal, then turned into my bulk storage. It needs to die. So, of course, there was a lot of digging and emerald placing, but we're getting somewhere. This room is gonna replace my farm and take up a fraction of the space. It looks a lot nicer, too, and I'll always have a good spot to keep my hoe in place. I hooked up an auto farmer in the back. There's just a better way to do it if you're rich. Day 1765, I set out to prove that I'm stronger than this mountain. It's on my land, so I can power mine the entire thing. And remember, all of these blocks are worth 1 emerald apiece. Not gonna lie, it was pretty satisfying just absolutely carving through the whole thing. Day 1767, my Unbreaking 3 netherite pickaxe was like, Dad, no! So I fixed it right back up with the stone I've been cutting this whole time. I'm getting to the chunkiest part of the mountain now, but that's good because it's stone dense. I can start to see the bottom. I'm getting close. So close. I've done it. The mountain is clear, at least to my emerald perimeter. I couldn't stop looking at it. So today I'm finishing up the emerald perimeter. If you haven't guessed by now, if I stand inside of it, I get perfect beacon coverage. I've always wanted a visual marker for where my uber powers lie, and now I have one. It's magnificent. It also looks pretty nice on the map. I'm thinking about framing it with blackstone. Finally, I'm getting rid of this thing. It was just such an eyesore, waste of redstone, powered rails. I made a big mess, but it only took a day. I can live with that. I had almost 200 enchanting levels, so today I decided to spend them on probably the best flint and steel in the game. Had to burn up some trees near the perimeter. Thought I'd do it in style. I did some inventory today. There's a lot of stone. Gotta see what I have. And after some quick math, I figured out that once all sold, these chests will be worth 18,000 emeralds. Yeah, it was quite a job just moving that stuff. Look at all that dirt that's just going to waste. But now it's time to sell it off. A mountain's worth of material. I couldn't even count how many emeralds I got today, and no one got hurt except the mountain. For once, I have a plan for something in this space, but not on top. I want to put it under the ground. So yeah, looks like we're back to digging. Isn't it fun? You know, it's been a while since I did any spelunking, and I gotta say, having netherite tools and armor made it pretty easy. You can never be too careful, though. Even with the best stuff in the game, creepers are still gonna creep up on you. So now the hole I was carving is done, I'm gonna try to put a creeper farm in it. I've never built one before, but it would be nice to have access to more gunpowder. And the monster farm, well, you know, it's not the prettiest. Many brave cats will work for me down here, hopefully for stacks of gunpowder. I'm full well expecting it to be less efficient because it's underground, but I can always build an above ground section, so there's that. The creeper pots are stackable, so today I'm just building the collection chamber so I can get this thing working. Hopefully. Again, I've never built one of these things before, but Google will get me through it. So now my days are pretty regular. I start by breeding some cats, and then I add the cats to the new layer of creeper farm. Honestly, the cats are the hardest part. The construction Boost 2 was clutch. I'm still working on it though. The bottom layers are technically functional, but haven't produced much. I'm a little worried. As you can see, it does work. It's just not as fast as I'd like it to be. Again, this is probably an issue of the whole thing being underground, or there's some nearby caves that I haven't explored yet. Either way, I want to get it done before I start trying to boost it by other means. The only thing holding me back at this point is cats. I don't like breeding a lot of them because they are a disease. Except Binks, though. Binks is the man. I didn't want to breed him with the lowly peasant cats, but I need his help. I need more. Hello, little one. Your blood is royal. I thought I would have enough wood, but I totally ran out. Time for some more deforestation. You know, maybe if whenever I needed to clear trees, I actually chopped instead of burned, I'd have more wood, but whatever. I got enough wood to finish the spawner today. I have a netherite axe. What did you expect? You can tell the spawner's starting to get big by the number of meows you hear when you're near it. Or you can just look at it from this angle, and you can definitely tell that it's very large. I'm getting close to the top, though. A few more days, I should be done. Today, I worked on the farm as well as cleaned up some of the imperfections on the side of the mountain. They were bothering me. And now the final layer is going in. After today, I'll be done. I'm still gonna have to spend some time cleaning it all up because I still want it completely underground. I had to move ladders, build some tunnels. There was still a good amount of work. Oh yeah, I still gotta breed some discount Binkses. It needs cats. I wasn't recording for most of day 1795. As you can tell, the breeding never stopped. The creeper farm's finished. It was on the previous day, which I wasn't recording. But today, I'm going into the caves to light them all up. There were a surprising amount of caves, even a zombie spawner, which of course is gonna hurt my efficiency. And now that I think about it, there's also a lot of land I have to torch up to really make this creeper farm work well. I wanted to hit the caves first, though. Some of them I got beacon powers in, and that's just fun. This has me looking forward to the Caves and Cliffs update that's coming out soon. Of course, you know I'll be playing that in 3,000 days. Well, I've been in the ground for 3 days, but it's been very productive. Got tons of stuff lit up. I also got the last of Binks' family in, so now the creeper farm is complete. Totally underground and totally notable. So now I'm lighting up the above ground section to give myself even better creeper spawns. Lit up land is also nicer to look at, especially at night, so it serves two purposes. Today's gonna be kind of a sad day. I'm gonna dismantle this monster farm. For now, I'm just putting torches in it, so nothing spawns here. I'm not gonna destroy the whole thing. 'Cause hey, if the creeper farm doesn't work out, at least I can always use this thing, but not if I tear it down. And look at that, it seems to be working, and pretty well. That's auto gunpowder for you. I try not to AFK in this series, but I took the rest of the day off to check on my creeper farm's production and also a break for myself. But hey, I got a rack and a half, not bad. Day 1802, I tore down the walls of oppression and put up more walls of oppression. But these are brick. I bought them with money, so they're better. During wall construction, had to move the old aquarium and didn't waste much time. I'm gonna miss my pufferfish, but it's so hard to keep them alive when you don't feed them. I'm almost done walling now, but I like walling, so you know, these are some of the best days. Now my land is more of a square, but there's still a lot of work to do down there. Like lighting, can't have creepers creeping me, even though they wouldn't kill me anyway. I'd like to make it so nothing could ever physically spawn here ever again. That'd be nice. You can do it with birthday candles, but I'm a rich man, I can afford glowstone. Placing more glowstone the next day on my chunks and chunks of property. But then I ran out and my guy doesn't sell me nearly enough. So I went to the nether and farmed up some glowstone. I'm an independent woman and don't need no man. Now I have enough glowstone to finish up my estate. My property value is already increasing. And now I'm done, at least with that, because you're never really done. It looks great, and I'm pretty sure nothing will spawn here. Not that that matters, I'm always strapped. And just a few more lanterns to make sure, though. You can never be too careful. Life is fragile. Yes, creepers. So fragile. At this point, none of this is for survival. It's all vanity all the time. Yeah, I guess that looks good. I just can't stop staring at those torches. Just some handyman work for the Fletchers today. Gotta move a door. They didn't even tip, bro, and I did a good job. The nether portal kind of be looking a little bugs. We can move it. I don't want to move it because I don't want to make a new nether hub. So I'm just gonna bury it like a mental illness. I used crying obsidian. Not really even sure what it's for. I'm building a spiral staircase today. I don't have a permit, so it's very unsafe. I had a lot of blackstone, which is kind of like a pay-to-win way to make it look nice. Also, real smart play here. Put in more of a service nether portal behind it. I move a lot of villagers. This was a necessity. Say what you will about my building, but that's better than a random nether portal jutting out of the ground. It's a work in progress. Underground still needs a lot of love, but now I think we're just about there. Gotta get rid of these torches, though. You know, the Butcher and Auto Kelp Farm are pretty ugly and don't make me much money. Do they really have to be here? Thank you, Butcher. I'm sorry that you did not die more quickly. However, then the game crashed, and he was resurrected. He'll live on in the Swamp Town. I hope they're not too racist to him. Here I'm setting up a dedicated rail system for my new service nether portal. It'll spit out right where the Butcher used to run a small business. It's functional now. Gotta build something nice for it tomorrow. Oh, wow, it's tomorrow. I've kind of been expecting not to wake up one of these days, but I'm still here. I'm gonna put up a shed. Shouldn't be too difficult. I built a drown farm. Yeah, not terrible. That's all I really wanted. Something just to cover that track. All right, turtles, it's time to move you today. Let's have one last breathe. I've been meaning to take out my lava trap by the monster farm for a while now. I've moved past the need for lava traps, at least on my main compound. Turtle pen's also gone. Feeling real roomy in here. Well, I guess not roomy enough. Today I've got to flip the door on the monster farm. That didn't take but a day. It's made of cobblestone. Maybe one day I'll get rid of it because it's become sort of a mess, but for now it stays. Especially since I cleaned up the wall so it's not as intrusive as it was. faster than a lava death trap staircase. Today I'm gonna try to trim out some land around the library. Moving this beacon caused more problems. Burying it was of course what I went to first. Did you know it came out okay? It'll look better when grass grows. It is on the industrial side. And would you look at that? The sun is rising on 5 years in hardcore Minecraft. Of course, you know I need cake, so I went to the totally functional and not broken at all cake factory. Then I built the 5-year anniversary garden. Nice little space where I can reflect on my time here. Also, that is 5 diamond blocks, big flex. Now I'm gonna take a little break from home reno and have an adventure. So I'm flying through the nether looking for an ocean monument. Found one here, but it's kind of far. I can do better. I found one the next day that was a little bit closer, only about 10,000.
Enjoy totally unlimited data and zero usage caps with fast, reliable fibre broadband from TalkTalk. So you can game on and on and on and on and on and on and on.
Today, we've got the latest Fortnite funny moments, memes, and even secrets. And I'll be answering the important question, has Allie actually joined FaZe Clan? All of that and more right here in this video. Hit the thumbs up button to get a legendary weapon at your next Fortnite chest. I promise you it's guaranteed. And don't forget to subscribe, it's totally free. A big thank you to everyone who supported the launch of the Black on Black Allie hoodie yesterday. Only 500 were sold, with 3 people getting a chance to play Fortnite with me. They have all gone, they sold so quickly. The hats are still available and tons of other merch options available at allie.shop. But thank you for everyone supporting, and I look forward to playing with the 3 winners. Fortnite community in a nutshell, crying because there's more collaboration skins, pro community raging when there's a new weapon, casuals risking their lives to play the game, good luck. Item shop fans hating everything in the shop, oh my gosh. Fortnite Twitter users, when not a single person cares about their dead game comments. Hyper Games think we're going to respond when there's another Ruby reskin. Which part of the Fortnite community are you? I'm probably the lore part, except I quite like collaboration skins. Oh my gosh, imagine Fortnite did this. They put the Renegade Raider in the item store. You go and click purchase, you're so excited, the rarest skin in the game, and it sends you to never gonna give you up troll emote. Can you imagine people be fuming? Don't forget, if you are getting anything in the store for this Easter weekend, we have got ourselves tons of epic skins you can see on screen here. Pop in code AllieApex, just a second, and you get a shout out like these guys. 200 IQ moment when you buy the battle pass with 3 V-Bucks and then get 1,500 V-Bucks back. Big stonks. Ouch, that's gotta hurt. Oh my gosh, I did not know what was about to happen there. Sad reality. Last player in my matches. Look, he's got the Black Knight, he's got the limited edition FNCS pickaxe. Last player in YouTube videos. Bro!
Hello?
Look, okay, here's the reality of it. We get just as many great players as everyone else. You just never see them because we're probably going to lose to them.
I've just been playing Minecraft because no one's wanting to follow me over.
Most people you end up seeing YouTubers play against aren't great because we've beaten them. Let's be real. Rare armor boxes should give us crafting materials since they're a bit more scarce now. What do you guys reckon? Should we get these awesome bonus mechanical parts from the ammo box? Good idea. Oh no. They've only got them the Elsa's yacht blocked in the river. If you didn't see, there was a giant meme about a massive cargo container ship that got stuck and blocked loads of ships from moving around the world. Thankfully it's free now. Wolves after you feed them the flesh of their brother. Wow, this is some real gourmet stuff. Dude, that's your brother. People usually have toxic names, but
third post needed on the carpet over there somewhere. Have you got your bedroom window open?
Oh my.
Yeah, ancient debris, poggers. Wow. I can just hear all is so for lines. Preston? What the fuck? That looks beast. Preston. Preston.
Wait, what? Not what?
We're gonna go higher. Okay, we're going to satellite dish. Then on to here. Oh my gosh. Okay, we done it.
Two?
Nice, that's 2 out of 5. We're gonna head straight over to the forest fire, filled with, of course, more
Checkpoint 3.
curve jump. We're gonna slowly go one rock to another. Carefully done. Carefully done. This jump's quite tough. Oh, see, it's not easy, that one. So close. So close. Nice. 3 down. Gonna head over to the incredible fire pillar. There's zombies here as well, so watch out. Start by jumping up on these barrels. We're gonna head over to this little ledge here, then this little ledge here. The zombies underneath us now, but not making it easy. We're gonna jump on top of this little bit here. Wait, we can get it. Nice. Okay, fire tower complete. I want to say a big thank you to Sven, Noah Gaming, Jess Gran, and Mustard Play for the incredible map build. You did an amazing job. It launched me pretty much onto the 5th and final one. If you want to do it properly, just come here, jump up on the rock, jump behind you, and you can get up nice and easily. Look at this, the 0 point starting to react. The whole world is changing. Next up, we've now got 5 coins located around the map in more parkour areas that we must explore. Let's check out this one, because I think it's by far the coolest. At the base of the Fire Mountain is the secret entrance. We carefully avoid the lava. This place was locked until we got the 5 cylinders. And in here, we find ourselves in the belly of the volcano. Oh no! We're going to have to do a little bit of parkour here. We have to be very careful and accurate with all of our jumps. As you can see, it's easy to do wrong. just run. No, I thought maybe you could just run. Better attempt. It's like, oh my gosh. Okay, we have to do it slowly. I'm sorry. I also hate heights, so the fact that we're this high up is definitely stressing me out a little bit. I don't want to look down right now. It's so high up. Should I jump over too? Yeah. Okay. Just give me the coin. That was fun and all. I really enjoyed it. Time to go back now. The fifth one is apparently up here. Wait a sec. Dude, I never noticed that. It's kind of like the A, like an Allier A. But the question is, how the heck do we get up there? Can you help us, buddy? No, you got nothing to say? You're useless. Okay, I think I know how we do this. I'm going to go around the right-hand side here. Slowly. I think I'm going to have to parkour this bit here. This parkour's made up of so many little bits. Yeah, look. You've got to go up here, follow this, jump over and get to the A. That's what I reckon. Wait. This is it. This is the right way of doing it. We're doing it the wrong way the whole time. Okay, we're up. Listen to a riff in time and space. Jones, there was someone here. They've made a giant ship around the 0 point. That's us. That's our ship. What? No one is supposed to know about this. Did you see them? It's us. Shh. I see a metallic man with a red helmet. That's me. And 2 dinosaurs. They haven't noticed me. Did you engage? No, I repeat, do not engage. Oh my gosh. We're scaring Ramirez and Jonesy. It's just me, Allier. Nothing to be afraid of here. Okay, this is the jump. I've got to make it properly. Yes! Come to the broken bridge, I want to race you? What? Start race. Wait, what? Run to all the targets? Dude, we're about to go on a crazy race right now. Zooming around the map at 1,000,000 miles an hour. I don't know who we're racing. We're racing Jonesy? Or we're racing another Diplodocus? Let's find out. Here we go. What a beautiful way of exploring the map. Ouch, that went a little bit wrong. Okay, oh my gosh, no way you can go up the back here? This is, oh my gosh. I can't lose. Oh, this is actually a lot harder than I thought it would be. Okay, dinosaur, chill. I just need to use you. It's a little bit of a jump up here. Not, oh my gosh, please stop hitting me off. Seem to recall there not being a volcano here. We don't care about that right now. I need to get across here. Time's running out and I've already made a few mistakes. And look, there's a rift over here as well. What's this have to say? Mama said I could be anything when I grew up, so I became a llamacorn. Congratulations. I hope you enjoy being a llamacorn. The volcano is ready to erupt at any second. We've only got 40 seconds left. I've messed up so many times. Be gone. I don't have time for this. I can't go ahead and kill them. I'll be too slow. Where's the next one? 130 meters away. Okay, we've got to follow along the bridge here. Yes. No, I don't have time for you. I don't have time for you. What a great jump. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is so far. Guys, can I make it? I don't know, this is going to be a tough one. 10 seconds. This is the final one. 9. This is literally it. If this isn't the last one, I'm screwed. Oh, no way. We were so close. Okay, we know the technique this time. Let's do it properly. Here we go. Okay, we're on to a lot better time now. We've got a minute for this one. Oh my gosh, what's the quickest way to get up there? Okay, I see a little walkway. I think we're on to a good time this time, guys. Yes. Oh my gosh, what a tiny bridge. But a very cool one at the same time. If I fall off here, I'm screwed. 30 seconds. Oh no, I'm in the wrong way. Yes! Oh my gosh, that was so close. Rumor has it there is a cave on the east side of a mountain, maybe worth checking out. Oh look! They said that the snowboards were coming. They're here, dude, we haven't had these in ages. Let's go! We're supping down the mountain. This is so cool. I'm so glad that we got to do this. Oh, wait, I may have gone the wrong way a little bit. Oh, it's that area. Do you remember that one we tried to get into earlier? I think we have to keep our board to do this mission. I'm gonna keep it just in case. Here we go. Let me in. Might be opening someone's run to race. I run the race. Okay, phew. Okay, so we didn't need our board. The board was just to get here. That's absolutely fine. What we do need is some parkour skills.
Get £5 free cash from BetFred Gaming when you deposit £5. No wagering required.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Guys, what are you two doing down here? I'm sorry to interrupt. did not realize that this was your little hangout area. If I had known that, I would have been far more respectful. I will be on my way very shortly. Just let me bounce hop around you. You know exactly what I'm doing. You cannot keep the Diplodoculuses trapped like this. I agree, free the Diplodoculuses. You hear noise and sounds strange, similar to the Allier dimensional cruiser when it takes off. Fair warning, this world might change a little. You kidding me? Oh! Oh my gosh! Yes, we did it! Thank you to Sven on YouTube. Thank you to Jess Grand, No Gaming Mustard Place. You can check them all out on YouTube. We saved the Diplodoculuses. Look, okay, well maybe that one kind of got half destroyed. Look at this. This is incredible. Wait, I just turned in. Wait, I want to turn to Diplodoculus. I don't want to be a piece of the Allier. I want to be a Diplodoculus. Yes. Turn me to Diplodoculus. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We have completed the mission. A big thank you to everyone that played the map. Whoa! Heading back to the main area. Don't forget, from here you can go ahead and play with other people, join the secret Allier gun game, or even practice in the box fight. Come and join in. Don't forget to use code Allier for all of the awesome Easter skins that are out, and dropping tomorrow the exclusive 500 hoodies where you can win a chance to play for. Today we're going to be taking a look at Cursed Minecraft. Everything from Cursed Minecraft mods to things that simply don't make any sense to even Cursed Minecraft in real life. Make sure the next creeper you find in Minecraft doesn't look like this. Give us a little big fat thumbs up and you'll be completely immune. Don't forget whilst you're down there, hit subscribe. It's totally free. This person has the power to mine not 1 but 4 blocks at once. He's perfectly selected 4 blocks. Yo, I am so confused right now. At first, everything looks fine, don't get me wrong. And then you realise the pig has giant legs, the cow has tiny legs, the sheep is a duck, and the duck is a sheep. What have I just looked at? This is truly Cursed Minecraft. Oh, no, 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 no. Never give creepers feet. It is the most horrible thing I've ever seen. This person's got all out. I'm just giving it 2 feet. Giving it a 3rd one for no reason at all. Ladies and gentlemen, do you want to have some diamond stonks in Minecraft? All you got to do is grow your own diamonds. Look how easy it is. Plant a diamond. Make sure there's water surrounding it. And it will grow back a block. If only. I'd be the richest Minecrafter ever. Me waiting for my mum at school because I threw up. What am I looking at? This is a truly cursed Minecraft mob. What is this? Pop in some dirt so you can smelt. Makes no sense. Put in a chest you want to grind down. Makes no sense. And you get a brick chest? What? Wait. This looks normal, just like the other mobs we took a look at. But it's not. They've switched colours and hair, and it's so similar, but it's not. I'm so confused. Oh my gosh. Look how many chickens are on this 1 block. Forming the ultimate 1,000-eyed, looking every direction, demanding seed, ultimate chicken. Wait, bruh. He's just laying there. What? Why is he so Oh, I see what they've done. The head is at the top. His head's an arm. He's just reskinned it. It confused me for a second, but it wasn't quite cursed enough for me to not understand. Just a piston. Up it goes. Just... is that a snake or is that a piston? I don't know, and I don't want to find out. Wait a second. Is this Minecraft? Or is this GTA? Or is it both? The crossover the world never knew we needed. Me and the boys in Minecraft. Dude, is that a real picture? What are they on top of and how did they get there? And how's that even formed? That truly is Minecraft in real life. The oak post. It's enchanted with Curse of Vanishing. What, so you place it down, it just disappears? That sounds absolutely useless. Why is the slide ending up on a grind saw? Also, how the heck is there a slide in Minecraft in the beginning? Don't go on that slide, guys. Wouldn't recommend. Oh, it's Big Boy Piggy. He's been hitting the gym and he's absolutely swole. Wait, what? Do you like dirt? Probably not that much actually, but do you like diamonds? Yes. Do you like dirt diamonds? Look at this. You know what? Mine this. You get a tiny slither of diamond. Put 9 together, you get a whole diamond. That'd be pretty cool. Wait. There's a pillager outpost inside a desert temple. I don't know how this has happened here, but that temple's gonna get destroyed. Yo, look
Look at this, it's a thick diamond sword. Imagine you could do that. You could like put the craft next to each other, make a massive, huge sword. You've got to use both hands to swing it around, and it deals 1,000,000 damage. Give this video a thumbs up if you want that to be in Minecraft. No, no, no. No, 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 no. We do not want a Steve Dragon, okay? It looks absolutely hilarious. I've never realized how ridiculous the nose of a dragon looks, but no, this is cursed. This is truly cursed. Talking of cursed, what is this? A real-life cursed creeper. This is utterly horrible. Imagine waking up in real life and this is next to you. No, thank you. Okay, this is probably the only time that I will say the Wither actually looks pretty cute. Look at it. We have a load of bees, but now I think about it, a cursed Wither. 3-headed bee. If that stings me, it's gonna hurt. You know what? Forget it. I hate it. When someone asks you to play modded, dude, he's got gold hat, which are leggings. He's got a chest armor plate. He's got a portal inside. This is the most cursed thing. A diamond apple. Now, that would be cool. That would be cool. I don't know what he's made here, but it's a half-broken pickaxe. I don't like it. Want to see a cursed Minecraft spider? What is that? No, I absolutely hate it. What about a dolphin? Everyone loves Minecraft dolphins. The friendliest creatures. No, 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 no. How have they made a dolphin scary? Why is its eyes glowing like that? Oh, an Enderman. I mean, they're pretty scary as it is already, to be honest with you. What about him? No, 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 no. If that came into my room, I would never sleep another night. Thankfully, it is not real. Let's remember that. It's all made up. These are just cursed images. The biggest brain way of making diamond. You take lava, you take coal, and you get yourself pistons, and you push it all together, compress it really, really tight, and boom! Out comes a diamond. That's how diamonds are made in real life, if you didn't know. Oh, no, no, no. What am I looking at? It's 2 eyes and a mouth, but why is it so creepy? Oh, why is this so creepy? Why does his fingers come out the end of his block hands? No. Steve, you're never getting fingers, buddy. I'm so sorry. Dude, this is Minecraft Earth, which got discontinued. It was like an augmented reality version of Minecraft. Look how sick all the blocks look. They've got this amazing shading to them. Wait, you could hold 68 blocks? That's illegal. That's the smallest chest I have ever seen. Could probably hold, well, for the size of it, absolutely nothing. Just a perfectly normal day in Minecraft. Welcome, my square blocked cat. Absolutely normal, nothing wrong here at all. Wait, what? You open the chest, and inside, you can't put anything. It's like a back-to-front chest. It's useless. Oh no, not another cursed piston. Not another cursed piston. What even? Why is it going diagonally? You can't do diagonals like that in Minecraft. This doesn't work. I found this on my survival world. I have to burn the whole village down. Dude, how is something growing in unhoed land? It's burning down the entire world may be necessary. Okay, let's be real. Pumpkin snowmen are pretty freaky as it is in Minecraft. But in real life, what the heck? Demons being spawned from snow. A pig, that's not scary. Look at it, it's cute. No! Be gone! What is that? Is it standing up on his back legs? I hate it. Oh, it's a wolf. Or a dog, actually. Yes, tamed with a collar around it. Beautiful. No, 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 no. Dog, be gone. I don't like you. Cursed stairs. Stairs of water. Stairs of lava. I don't even understand what's going on with dirt. Glass on half lava. And water. And just broken textures. I don't know how they even did that. This person made a thing. Okay. Push down. Floating. What? That's not Minecraft. So there's no way that's Minecraft. How did you just make those things happen? It's not real. Okay, can we stop making cursed ingots here? Oak ingot. You know what? A lot of these things would be quite cool, but it just doesn't make any sense. Oh my gosh. Guys, we have discovered the creation of bedrock. You take bed. You take rock. You put together. And you made bedrock, it's simple. Wait, a jungle temple and a village have spawned on the exact same seed, the exact same area, and created this cursed abomination. I mean, hey, if you found it, you're one of the luckiest people ever. Or maybe the unluckiest. Cursed portal with dirt. Apparently this is real. Nah, you're kidding. Get out of here. Wait,
looks real, but then you're like, wait, this isn't quite right. The wood textured stone fence have swapped around. It's so confusing. Sheep. Made out of sheep. It actually looks pretty good if you don't look too closely at how many sheep heads there are here. A ghast. Oh my gosh, ghasts are scary in real life anyway. Minecraft, not real life. I'm starting to blend the lines of real life and Minecraft. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, no. Don't even know what it is, don't even want to know. Oh, I've only ever found these mobs for the very first time recently because I haven't played Minecraft in so long. Yeah, never spend too much time outside without sleeping for a while because these guys will start attacking you. I'm Gollum. That guy's huge. Beans? I'm British. Absolutely love baked beans. Who doesn't love beans? Take iron. Take some yellow dye. Dye the iron yellow. Gold. I mean, to be honest with you, iron's useful. More useful than gold 99% of the time, but hey, it's good to know. Cross-blended portal. I think this only works in mobile edition, but it looks sick. I wonder what happens if you try and teleport in the middle of that. Would it take you, would it break the game? Bees that are creeper skins. Now, that is scary. This guy's playing Minecraft Xbox. He's got stone in his head, wood in his legs, and meat in his feet. How have you even done that? Dad, why is the FBI here? Me. I'm holding 65 items in Minecraft. Run! Cursed torches. Run! Look, they're so afraid of the cursed torches, they've turned the other way. They don't want to be anything to do with it. I have angered the sky gods. What, is he going through a warp? Is he on Pocket Edition? What the heck have you done to the sky? It's as if he's like zooming through the sky at 1,000,000 miles an hour. What's worse than creeper bees? Bee fish? Imagine having both in your Minecraft world. Now, you wouldn't last long. Bro, this Minecraft looks incredible. What texture pack has he got? Yo! Look how sick that is. That's not cursed, that's awesome. Wipe the entirety of a nether made out of pink stone. And now flying pigs. Horse in Minecraft, caution, horses may bite. Nah, it's the eyes, it's the glowing eyes. I'm out of here. Oh my gosh, is this giant thug-looking thing? I'm done. It's getting too cursed. Guys, Morpheus on screen here. Keep on watching more Minecraft, more fun. I'll see you over there.
How do I fit in the sound of everything? Where is my place?
Today we're watching the incredible Stickman animation versus Minecraft. We're about to go on an epic journey of Stickmen within the world of Minecraft, animated by the incredible Alan Becker. If you want to find Diamond, as soon as you boot up your next Minecraft game, hit the thumbs up button in the next 5 seconds and get tons of diamond luck whilst you're down there. Don't forget, hit subscribe, it's totally free. Starting off, oh no, is this Windows XP, Windows Vista or something? Here's us. Today, we're going to be checking out some of the most watched Minecraft TikToks. They include hilarious memes, the hunting of Herobrine, and also some crazy diamond moments as well. Hit the like button if you want unlimited diamonds in Minecraft. Look at all of these, just hit the like button, it's that easy. And whilst you're down there, subscribe as well. Oh my gosh, all that diamond loot. 1.5 HP. Oh no! Jeez, big thank you to Pocket for putting these amazing compilations together. We're on a big mission here. The ability to go ahead and never die. This guy is absolutely maxed out. He's even got a trident. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. Oh, I don't know if he's gonna survive that. Whoa! What? What
some absolutely the biggest brain plays I've ever seen in Minecraft. Oh no. What the heck? Oh no. Oh, the hunters are coming! In comes Dream! The animations are mad in this. Quickly! Get in, Cactus Boy! Oh my gosh, the plays, they're utterly incredible.
I'm so lucky, man.
It's a kitty cat mining. That's so cute. He's getting himself a load of coal and dirt as well. Oh my gosh, love to see it. Letting Skeleton Boy out. Oh, I'm so happy. Wait. Hey! Upgraded Skelly Boy! What a legend, saving us. That's a really nice chest. Really nice house. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Being hunted wherever we go right now. Quickly escape. Some crazy parkour. This is sick. We're like on the rooftops parkouring around. Oh no. Oh no. I think you're... Oh! Assassin's Creed style, baby. Look, it's Technoblade and Dream. They don't look like they're in a great spot right now. Let's help them out. Nice. Wait. Oh. He's just too good at Minecraft. He's just too good at Minecraft. He just went off on boats. Oh, it's a little piggy. Oh my. I wonder what they were going to do for the Iron Golem. Llama. Oh, jeez. They do like to spit. Be careful. Oh, what? Magic. What was that? People are so creative in Minecraft. Gosh, I love all of them. Shaders and the texture packs are beautiful as well. If you want to get creative in Minecraft, this guy's got you. Ooh, more creativity. Just satisfying watching that whole hole get deleted, to be honest with you. Floating. How? Is this going to be like the world's hardest parkour or something? What the heck is about to be made here? It looks extremely dangerous, whatever it is. Oh wait, is it a trap? Yo. No way, this is... Bro, that's the craziest trap I've ever seen.
Whoa.
Whoa! Oh my god, that's really cool.
What the hell?
Ooh, cheeky little TV. Oh, damn.
I've been trying to find an exposed stronghold.
This is so crazy. This is so good. I want this TV in real life, let alone just Minecraft. Oh my, we've even got coloured seats and an L-shaped sofa.
Come on, video game.
Big up. Oh, Tommy and Technoblade, yeah, you've been found, buddy. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. What? Whoa! This isn't a jump scare video, chill! Whoa! Maybe don't try that out. Oh, this guy's making his own texture packs. This is sick. Glass animals. How is this gonna look? But he's got rid rid of all of their original textures, so now they're just glass. Don't even have, whoa! That's cool! Glass Enderman. Who would have thought? Okay, it's time to make the eyes of Ender. Wait, what? He's dead. He's jumping straight into lava. Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah, let's run away from that. You ever see that animation? It's not as good as it seems, unfortunately. Oh, this is all sick builds. I could watch Minecraft speed builds like this for days, but I've just realised his skin, the astronaut from Fortnite, am I making it up? Looks kind of similar, right? Dark Voyager, maybe? I think it could be. Got a nice black and white carpet flooring. Oh. Oh my god. What the heck was that? Oh my gosh, those are all skeletons. Whoa! How is he spawning so many in at once? Oh! Jeez. Also with the door locked, sorry about that. I'll try to get it now. I won't hear it. Oh, man. What is he doing? I'm a little hungry. I'm gonna grab some food. I only have one obsidian. He's triggering me so hard right now. This guy's the biggest troll I've ever seen. Don't put it in the wrong place. Don't put it in the wrong place. I knew it! I wonder why it didn't light.
Awesome. But I got a 6-star queen dragon when I was sleeping.
This guy! Oh my, it's Herobrine! Oh my, diamonds or Herobrine? What? Oh my god. Whoa! Whoa! That's what happens when you choose Herobrine. He gives you unlimited diamonds, ladies and gentlemen. And a diamond pickaxe to pick it all up. Maybe it isn't quite as bad. Oh my.
No, go away.
Whoa! Herobrine! He's sick! He's helping us survive! Let's go! He's misunderstood. What? Dude! This Herobrine's been misunderstood all this time. Look at him go! He's an absolute god! Oh, he can't get any diamonds! Help him out. There we go. Have the pickaxe. Go on your own mining adventure. Thanks. Who's this from? Whoa! Oh my gosh, this is extra evil, Herobrine. Or is it? Zombie Herobrine? Wait. Where are we? Oh my. The gift that keeps on giving. See you later. Stop locking up Herobrine. What has he ever done to you? Come out. Well, I mean, at this point, I kind of presume we're going to get a lot of diamonds or some really cool stuff, because he's been great to us so far.
Pog, let's go, Pogu! Zombie doctor.
He teleports everywhere. He's so mysterious. He saved us. I don't even know who this is. Oh! Wait, we were trying to help him. Now everyone's come and stolen the diamonds. Oh wait, I'm so confused on that one. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Read this. If you are a super OG subscriber, I played that Herobrine on my map on this channel like 7 years ago. Oh no. Let's free him. Come out, quickly.
Ow.
The greatest place
Preston.
we could be teleported to.
Alright, I've been playing Minecraft, haven't I?
Can beat that amount of diamonds. That's
I got full netherite, which is very pogu.
Get away from him! No! Oh my gosh, we're so dead, surely.
Now she's 70 when lockdown ends.
You don't ever need to play Minecraft again. You will have unlimited diamonds. That was so much fun. You want to see more videos? Click on screen here. Keep on watching. Thank you, baby. I'll see you over there.
I want to spend Bill Gates' money.
Today I'm going to show you a momentous occasion that ended in deep sadness. Minecraft Championships 13 happened the other day, which is the last one for a few months. And this time I had a pretty killer team. We had Sapnap, Curtsy, also known as Dave, and Wisp as well. 3 really, really good Minecraft players. And then me. This is easily the best I've done in the Minecraft Championship so far. And our team, we absolutely smashed it. We set a record in BattleBox. You'll see which one it is. Actual Dream, again, I get my best place finish out of the whole of the MCC. Definitely don't want to miss this one. This is the entire tournament. I'm going to cut out the break in the middle as well, so it's non-stop action for you. But before the video starts, if you could leave a like, would be greatly appreciated. And check down below and see if you are subscribed by hitting that big red subscribe button. And finally, we've hit 1 million on Twitch, which is absolutely wild. So if you ever want to come along and join in on any of the action you see on this YouTube channel live, then go and follow my Twitch.
Why do I feel earlier some 7-year-old during the world in hard grief?
Right here. This is my dress up. Yeah, it has to be done. Alright, okay. Did you not watch The Incredibles? Captain Spark was looking fresh. Real fresh. Guys, you made it. We're here. Let's talk to our teammates. Hello.
Hello, Dad.
Hello. I'm good. How are you guys?
Good.
Fantastic. I like it.
You ready to win? Yeah, let's win today, yeah?
I'm down. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably be 4th place in our team, but I'm down to try.
Teamwork makes the dream work. No, Dan, you got this. You're good, bro. I think you got it. We're all
Women, cats equals women.
Well, Dave might get top 30, but that's fine. We have to carry Dave. It's fine. We'll do our best.
Women, cats equals women and
We
back.
have matching skins, Dan. If you want me to send yours version, or I don't know.
This is filmed with, but I was unaware, and I tweeted out that I would wear this skin. I don't know where you are, bro.
Oh, right here. Oh.
So.
Women.
Wow.
Women.
I had to commit to the likes. They got the likes on Twitter, so I had to do it. Sorry.
I'm fine with that, you know.
Women.
I panicked, right?
The dream team right here. Actually, no, we can't say that.
Team of
MCC champs. Was it 13? Yeah. 13.
Yeah.
13 champs.
Let's go, guys. Big Christmas.
Yeah.
Big Christmas. Let's go, dude. Big Christmas.
There's no worries today.
Big man.
First in every single event. Nice jump, nice.
Plus I'm gonna go on Rocket League Club.
We even win the bridge.
What?
Wait, all the we did do it. I'm coming over.
Yeah, let me finish this video. It's got 3 minutes.
Alright, yeah. Skin them up.
See ya.
Elevator. Oh, we're in.
Go straight in.
No elevator.
Straight in.
No elevator.
Let's see what we're working with. Let's see what we're working with. Ooh, they had a little festive vibe to the song.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they did.
Couple bells.
Plus I'm not trying for it.
Guys, I have good feelings in my bones, you know. I think it's gonna happen.
No! What's at the top? What's at the